that link to get in the session chat.
Yes.
Yes.
The
Awesome.
scary map.
Yes. So, dun, 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 if everyone can roll initiative for me, because those scary creatures rose from the ground and then Magpie poofed away again.
The son of a bitch.
Have bard shirts.
Ooh.
This is great. My first roll of the night is a 0.
What's hilarious to me is that, like, I looked and I was waiting for Tortuga, and then a 0 popped up. I'm like, how did he roll a 0? And then it says right next to there, initiative bonus of -1. So you rolled a 1. You critically failed on your initiative. That's nice.
Just go ahead and getting that one out of the way now. Yeah.
Yeah. Sounds good to me.
Hopeful?
Yeah.
He's doing his best.
He is. Okay, we'll do that. Yeah. Do I see? Oh my gosh. I'm over here looking for Kit, and his name's so damn long, I thought it was the header for this thing. Okay.
Ah. Oh, yeah. There you
go. So, we have started combat, and first up... Oh, Tortuga, where are you going? Where?
I'm hiding behind
You can't move yet. So you say. But so
that is Tekken.
Giant frost zombie spawns in, little beholders zombies pop out from the little coffins. You got
Only thing I gotta say is I think we're missing for the climactic final battle. The only thing we're missing.
Don't say it.
Mimics.
Whatever you're thinking of, don't say it.
I just think we need some mimics.
I feel like you
to really tie it all. Just to tie it all in. Just to
the mimic cows are coming.
Yeah, if it makes you feel any better, Magpie originally I made to be a sentient dresser because I thought it would be hilarious, but then that changed wildly within like 2 sessions.
Although that would kind of be on brand for this adventure, so I don't know.
I mean, there's still time for him to like reveal himself to be a lamp. I'm a lamp.
Yeah, but then Sax is never gonna say I love lambs. So
I love lamp.
Anyway, get that for myself. But yeah, so first up, oh Jesus, I promise I'm not dying. First up, we have the Beholder zombie.
Which one?
You know what? I am going to name these so that they coincide with my stuff. So this is Beholder Zombie A. This is Beholder Zombie B. And then we're going to have Zombie A, B, C, and D. Because I don't feel like typing it all out again. Zombie A. Zombie B. B.
Dang it, it won't let players rename. I was going to call one Beauty and one Beholder.
I'm actually surprised it lets y'all move each of you guys around without a problem, but I guess in case someone says hi.
We're friends now.
I feel like you shouldn't be friends with the...
He's holding me in his hands. He's feeding me tacos. Hang on. See right there, he's feeding me tacos.
Now he ate you. You can move him. What the heck?
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, I guess anyone can move tokens. Huh, what do you know? Okay,
How odd.
Here's what's going to happen. The first Beholder zombie who has a
Beholder Zombie A.
yes, is going to, let's see. It has a clear line to Tortuga. So what's
Oh, no,
gonna
not Tortuga.
happen is Tortuga is going to give me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh,
That's where it
turtles
hurts.
are
Okay.
just known for being so dexterous.
Yeah.
Oh, the good God, that was your initiative. I got so scared for a second. Holy crap, of all the times to roll a 20. Okay, nothing happens. That was its first eye stalk. I'm just kidding. No, I'm not. Another disintegration ray, because that's what it's hitting you with, because you can tell because of the fine green beam that shoots out of its eye straight towards Tortuga. Tortuga, please give me another dexterity save to avoid the beam from hitting you in the face. That is a 12.
Damn, right in the face.
As the beam comes flying towards your face, you get bam right into the face with 45 force damage.
Oh my.
Beholder Zombie B's turn. Next. It has a clear line on Tekken.
Uh-oh.
Luckily, Tekken probably has good dexterity. And also good constitution. So
We've seen
this
by his
thing,
ridiculous amount of
I know. It's going to try to disintegrate the monk as well. You see a green beam zoom out towards your way, Tekken. Please give me a dexterity save.
Dexterity save. Oh yeah.
That'll do it. Another eye stalk pops up, looks right at you. Same thing. Give me another dex save.
Oh. You know, you can stick that beam.
Even better. And you succeed on all fronts with those. Next up, we have Grr.
All right. I need my echo. And then I move and I attack.
Okay. You going
Zombie.
zombie A. Okay. Zombie A.
33.
You hit with a third. That will do it. Wow, you all are rolling fantastic.
Okay. Damage. Not so great. Frost.
You would think. Oh no, that's the frost giant. Never mind. Another 3 damage. Nice, nice.
Yeah, there was a reason I didn't go for the frost giant. As soon as there we go. My sneak attack. Thanks to my echo.
Yep.
4. Okay.
24 will definitely do damage. And
No, that
that
was-
zombie.
Oh, that was damage. Yeah.
Yeah.
Not.
That
Right.
that you definitely see him hurting
Okay.
as it's flailing all 4 of its arms around.
I have my second attack.
Okay.
Only an 18.
18 will hit.
Okay. Regular damage.
11 damage.
And
Okay.
frost damage. Only one.
1. Sounds good.
So that's movement, bonus, attacks. That'll do me. Okay.
Okay. Tekken, you're up next.
Okie dokie. I guess I will. I guess I will. I guess I will. I guess I will go to Zombie B. And
Zombie.
I'll
Okay.
attack Zombie B.
It's nice.
Where's my whatchamacallit? Oh, okay, there. Wait, no. And action. Okay, so unarmed strike. Does that hit?
A 16 will hit.
All right. And
On Zombie B.
then another one. I can't see.
Okay, so that's
you.
8 damage. 8 damage. A 15 will hit.
All right, cool. And then bonus action, I will use a key point to get my flurry of blows in.
Nice.
Okay. And where's the thingy? And
That will hit
okay, so
for 8 damage.
that
Nice.
is my turn.
Okie doke. Next up, we have Sax, who rolled a very respectable 20 for his initiative.
Okay, I will start off with my. As soon as I can find it, that's the one. Yes, I'm going to start off with my Mantle of Inspiration for my bonus action. Give us all 14 extra temporary health points. And
How many?
14. And then I will use the
14.
second dairy to move myself. So I would be like here. And I need to be able to see that one. Okay. And then let's see, y'all. I am going to. How's my spells? Oh, there they are. Okay, zombies can't be charmed. I need to. I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt on Beholder Zombie B.
Beholder Zombie B, Guiding Bolt. Okay.
Why is my roll not working? Stop it. Okay, that was not a good roll. So never mind then. So,
Guiding Bolt with a critical miss. Who are you targeting? B, Zombie B? Beholder B, I mean?
yeah. C.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a damage roll.
Oh no.
So Sax goes to cast Guiding Bolt at the Beholder. It happens to look at you at that exact moment, tries to shoot you. Your beams, your abilities ricochet, and it hits Tortuga for 8 damage. 12 damage, sorry. Tortuga, you take 12 radiant damage. So if you're immune to radiant, you're good to go.
I am not. And there goes.
Sorry, Tortuga.
It's okay. It just took the 14 hit points you gave me.
You're welcome, I guess.
Is there anything else you'd like to do?
No. There is not.
Okay. I was kind of hoping that Tortuga was gonna say, "You've done enough," but okie doke. So, if that is it for you, up next we have Big Mean Mr. Frost Giant Zombie. Frost
Who,
Giant
as
Zombie.
turns out, is very, very nice and on our side.
Oh, that's nice of him.
Yeah, maybe. He's actually going to take a big ol' theoretical honk leap right this way. And you notice that this, actually, he doesn't have to get that close, Joe, but it's still within. There we go. Good enough. Whoop, right in the middle of everyone. You notice he's got a gigantic axe.
Oh dear.
And he's kind of looking at all of y'all. And he goes to swing with his axe. And the first person that's in the path of its axe is Kit.
I think you misread the situation. I'm all the way over here.
Oh, an opportunity attack?
Oh gosh. It's
Um,
escalating.
Does a 12 hit your armor class, Kit? I know what your armor class is, but I'm going to
It
ask
does
you.
not.
You're good. I just want you to know that rolled a 20, and then at the last second, it turned onto its side. By no doing of mine, mind you. Next in the path of the axe is Tortuga. Tortuga, does a 21 hit you?
Yes.
You take 25 slashing damage. And that is actually its turn for now. Up next, we have Kit. Kit. Well, I was gonna say, as this big old zombie jumps into y'all's area, you notice that it is incredibly cold, like furiously cold. It's almost as if you walked out into the middle of winter wearing pajamas. You're feeling really cold. That's a weird analogy, but it's what popped out of my head. So, if you could give me a Constitution save.
13.
Okay. It is so cold, you feel that you can only make a single attack, no multi-attack stuff. And you also find that it's so cold, you're moving so sluggishly, you don't get a bonus action this turn.
What?
Go ahead.
All right.
Is that from the Frost Giant?
It is.
Let's see, there it is. I know. I am a smart bird. I know when cold, be hot. So
You're not gonna set yourself on fire, are you?
I'm.
Because I would advise against that.
I actually could. I'm immune to fire. I have the fire immunity, so I could light myself on fire. Tortuga, light me on fire.
Okay.
No,
Tortuga, don't do that.
Oh man, actually, that would be a good idea. That was actually smarter than what I was gonna do. It's too late.
Setting yourself on fire is smarter than what you were going to do.
I don't know. I think it was a better idea because. Okay, let me see here. Hang on. I gotta count. Let's see, it is 60 feet long. 60 feet long. And I'm gonna move the frost giant real quick. I gotta count squares.
Very concerned.
Okay. Okay, move the
With
drawing back.
setting yourself on fire is
Um,
the smart
I cannot.
move.
I don't know.
What
I wish I
would
could
you
draw.
want to
That's the
do?
only. That's the only problem. I can't draw. I'm gonna cast. Where'd it go? Wall of Fire at a 4th level spell, and I'm gonna draw. It's hard to show you exactly where it is, but I want to draw from here. Can you see?
Let me pop back over to the map. Let's see. Yep.
I'm wiggling from here to here, so that's
Sure.
about 60 feet. So I can get the Frost Giant and the zombies.
Excuse me.
I'm gonna make it so it's gonna be 60 feet long. I'm gonna make it. How tall is the giant? How tall is the Frost Giant?
That is a good question. I'm dying. Hold on. Oh Jesus.
Oh my goodness.
Please stop dying.
Oh my god. Are you sure you're good?
Yeah. I just choking on my own spit now.
Oh, great.
Google says
Okay.
Is that
21
all?
feet tall.
What's that?
20 feet tall?
Yeah, he's huge. Literally.
That's perfect. That's perfect. 'Cause I'm gonna make that wall
Is it?
60 feet long and 20 feet tall, so
5,
I can make that happen.
10,
And a foot
15,
thick.
20.
So I'm gonna make it the full length of the wall of fire, which is the 60
Okay.
feet long, 20 feet high, and a foot thick.
All right, there.
And
I'm
I'm
just
gonna
gonna
put it-
paint it with some fog of
Exactly.
war for the hell of it.
Perfect. That's exactly perfect. He has to crawl through it or walk through it if he wants to, and it keeps me warm. So yeah, I'm making wall of fire. So he has this. He has to. It's a dex save of 19.
He is a giant dude. I don't think he's gonna be making that. Oh my
Okay.
gosh, his dexterity. Okay. A 19?
Yes, dex 19.
He does not.
Perfect. Then he will take 29 damage.
Nice.
Woohoo.
And now there's a wall between us and him. He has to walk around it if he wants to go anywhere. And it gets the
you said
zombies
it was,
too.
I was about to say it's C and D, right? 19.
Yes.
The zombies get a 3. Okay. They also take 29 damage. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
The zombies are unhappy.
Good.
Okay.
I'm also happy. Because I'm a cold
That-
burb.
Would be your turn, basically.
Yeah, that is my turn.
Up
On
next, we have Zombie A. Zombie A, who sees Gur and is getting ready to do a smack. So it raises all 4 of its arms and very quickly goes to hit Gur with all of them. Attack 1. It whiffs. Attack 2. It hits. Gur, you take 6 damage. It swings with its next arm. You take another 6 damage. It swings with its last arm. And it whiffs. And it's annoyed at whiffing. So it goes to try to bite you as well. And it succeeds for 7 damage.
Okay.
Maybe tried not doing
So that should be 6, 6, and 7. Up next, we have Zombie B. And Zombie B sees what Zombie A did, and it's like, that's a good idea. But there's an echo in front of it. So, what's the AC of your echo, Gur?
20.
20, sweet. It raises its fists. 1. And it goes right through the echo. It's confused, so it swings again. And it actually manages to make a hit on that one with a 22, so it takes 6 damage.
It only has 1 hit point, so.
Okay. Lucky for you, it is not very smart. So it tries to attack it again and tries to attack it again. But it's already gone. Next up, then it attempts to bite it, but notices the echo is gone and it seems a bit confused. Next up, we have Zombie C. Zombie C. Zombie C, Kit, actually.
What?
Huh?
What?
And Zombie C walk towards Kit.
Through the fire.
Oh gosh, I'm still painting. Hold on. There we go. No, stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Okay.
What is happening?
I'm trying to move the thing, but the controls are not working nicely. It moves towards where you are, Kit. And it starts swinging. Let me find Kit's. There's Kit. Perfect. You have an AC of 21. I don't know how good this is going to work out for me. Fist 1. No. Fist 2. No. Fist 3. No. Fist 4.
4?
No. Yeah, it's got 4 arms. And then it tries to bite you.
And
What?
And it misses.
Nom, 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 nom.
We are on to Zombie D.
Out here, like everybody was kung fu fighting. God, it made 5 attacks in like 1 turn. God, Jesus, it's faster than Tekken.
Zombie
just has
D
more arms
It's
than
out here
Tekken
going.
is all.
What if you
is
change one of
moving
those to
over
be a
here, but it can't actually get through anywhere. So it's just going to kind of end its turn.
Zombie right there. Order.
Oh, just like that.
And now it's Tortuga's turn. Tortuga, did you fully rest? Long rest before you started?
You did
I
not.
think yes, I did.
Okay.
No, you
I
didn't.
don't know why it's showing your... I mean, he's
Did you
taken a
up-
good bit of damage.
he-
For some reason,
Yeah,
I
but
thought
did he
you had
update
more
his
than...
I've gotten hit.
character
No.
thing when he?
He did not. Let me do a fix for you real quick.
I don't think he updated
Um,
when we started.
Yeah, no, you have taken, 68 damage. Okay, hold on a second.
Yeah, I've gotten hit a lot.
Let me fix something.
No, you only got hit
68,
like
68,
once.
68, 68. Gonna go over to Tortuga to his character sheet. I don't want to launch the game. I want to manage his character. Thank you. Dun
He
dun
did want to
dun
watch the
dun
concept
dun.
narrator.
Manage HP. What'd you get? 118, if I recall.
Yes.
Yes.
290. Wait, no, you had 180. Hold on, let me cancel this again. Good gosh. Manage HP. Oh, yeah. So this is going to become 298. 318. Apply. And then I'm going to give you 118 healing. And then we will make this work. Yeah. Oh, no, I didn't have to. It fixed it for me. Fantastic. Okay. There you go. That's more the health I was kind of expecting for you. You had me worried there for a second. Okay, go ahead.
I had a thing I wanted to try.
Oh, real quick. What's everyone's time for tonight?
Same as last week for me, because I don't have anything going on tomorrow.
Okay,
I
perfect.
don't have to work, so I'm good.
I'm good as well.
Cool people. Awesome. Okay.
I don't believe in waking up in the morning.
I have to wake up and go to work, but I mean, it's if we go to like 11 or 11:30, I'm good.
Okay. I'm gonna speed this one up for us in a little bit. Okay, yeah, go ahead. Do what you want to do.
Am I far enough away from the frost giant to not get an opportunity attack?
You are not. He is has a reach of 10 feet.
Can I go to the side of him? Like flank?
Sure.
Okay.
Give me a Constitution save before you do anything, though. I'm just looking for a 17. Oh
There
my
you go.
gosh. Okay.
Wow.
Don't worry about anything. Yeah, you're good.
Yay.
All right, so from there, I'm gonna cast Destroy Undead.
Oh my.
Oh, okay.
Probably specific
Turn
spell.
undead, destroy undead.
Okay.
All the undead have to make a saving throw of, I think it's 19, but let me check.
Sure.
Yes, wisdom saving throw of 19.
And if they don't, what happens?
They have to run away from me. Anything below a class, what is it? A class rating of 5. If they fail it, they get destroyed.
So here's what's going to happen. I'm going to make a single roll for these zombies here. With their, I'm going to just be open about this. Their -2 wisdom.
Oh my
Oh.
goodness.
I rolled a 2, so that's a 0.
All the ones within 30 feet.
Go, just for funsies, go and explain to us what we're seeing when you do this.
I pull out my the new necklace that I have. The amulet of the devout.
Okay.
That has it's a combination. It's a symbol of helm with an octopus on top of it.
Mm-hmm.
It was made specifically for me, even though it wasn't. And I hold that up, and you see just fire encapsulate the whole medallion. And I say, "Begone, evil satans!"
So you see I'm gonna call them zombie simians. Zombie what's the word? Monster hunter. There is the ape with the 4 arms.
Rajan?
Yeah, thank you.
Doesn't have
Which these
4
are
arms.
basically undead versions of that. You see them go to raise their fists to hit Tortuga. And even this one over here. Boop! You find that they're gone. Flames engulf them, and then when it's gone, there's nothing but ash kind of left behind that dramatically blows away.
Oh my.
And just for my own sanity, we're gonna take these out of the running, and then the frost giant zombie. It takes enough damage and has enough brain to know that this ain't its battle. But unfortunately, it too doesn't really stand much of a chance against the Great Tortuga, and it also burns up.
Sweet.
Oh no.
And we are left with 2 Beholder zombies that are over there. But
What?
yes, but
But I have a bonus action.
But
you do. I will let you do that bonus action. Go ahead. What I mean is, I will do it before I say anything.
I want to hit one with a spiritual weapon shaped like an octopus.
Okay, which one?
Beholder A.
Okay, you hit.
And I'm doing that at 4th level.
Okay, for 19. Nice. We are. Oh, was that your turn?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Next up, we have Beholder A, who's seeing. Nice. That's fantastic. sees that you've done this, and zoom. Yep, tries to shoot you with an I-beam. Same I-beam as before, actually. Give me a dex save.
Yeah.
Our turtle takes 45 damage. Force damage as it goes boom right against you. And that is that beholder's turn. Next beholder's turn. It sees the little squid weapon trying to attack its buddy. I don't actually know if I can make a weapon do a save off the top of my head. So I'm going to roll a die.
Mhm.
It's going to be a d20. It tries to shoot the little axe, but misses, and instead ends up hitting Beholder Zombie A for 45 damage. Damage! Beholder A, because they're beholders and you can't really train them too well, in response, tries to hit Zombie B. So it has to make a dexterity saving throw. It does not. It takes
no.
45 damage. They now appear to be arguing with themselves. Gur, it's your turn.
All right. Oh. Basically, all of my movement to get here. I need
Echo.
another one of these.
Echo.
There. That's my bonus action since it didn't last past the first round. And now I can attack. Zombie
That
A.
is a 30 on Zombie A. Yes, that will hit.
Okay.
For
9
+1.
piercing. 9 piercing, 1 frost.
Gonna sneak attack.
Sneak attack for 30.
Describe the killing blow on the first zombie.
I skewer it. It deflates and like flies around the room like a dead balloon.
Nice.
Nice.
Since I got the sneak attack, I need a ruler. Oh my goodness.
Fuck was that?
He's within range. I can hit the second beholder zombie B with Whales from the Grave.
Sure. Let's see the damage.
That is 22.
I don't think we've ever seen something die to whales from the grave, but go ahead and describe that. Well, we have. It's just been a while, I should say.
The shrieking souls of the departed shriek, and he drops dead.
Okay.
Mhm. He deserved it. He
Agreed.
tried to kill us.
Yeah.
He shot twice.
I believe that ends every single baddie that was here. Oh my gosh, get out of ruler mode. Poof. Poof. So, give me 1 second to pull a few things up real quick because they did not transfer from my D&D app over to the desktop. Okay, perfect. So, dun, 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 dun. There's that, and there's this. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, there we go. So, Magpie, you hear his laughter in the background. Somewhat laughter. It sounds almost like annoyance, kind of like feigned laughter, more annoyance. He reappears, and I am going to go where I had stuff here. Over here. Nope. There's Pikachus. Pikachus. There it is. There it is.
Who's
And
back?
there we go. He is yet again sitting in front of you all in his big old chair with what looks to be some sort of, weird elder god entity behind.
Your mother never
And
loved you.
I mean, you all know that there was an entire arc where you guys found that one out.
And now just rubbing it in.
So, time being what it is, and also I don't really want to do that. We're not going to give any big exposition, but essentially, he breaks down for y'all that he's amazed you guys actually made it this far, congratulating you on getting everything you need, finding what you need, getting into the past, out of the past, through the past, and getting here. And then basically, like you would expect him to say, he tells you this is where it unfortunately ends for y'all, and the big battle starts. So,
Why? Why have you done all this? Oh,
I just want to say,
shinies.
I feel like I need.
Yeah, we need some exposition.
mean,
We don't understand anything that happened.
we
Why
need a
did
bad
we?
guy monologue.
Yeah, we need a monologue.
I mean, you can't be a big villain and not give us a monologue, guy. Come on.
You
That was
my
your full
dog.
villain.
You got me
Yes.
monologuing.
Monologue.
Monologue.
monologue. Oh my god, you're gonna make me talk.
Monologue.
Listen, you're a villain. You need to do it.
Give
You need
us
a villain.
Give us the reason. We did all this. You can't just say this is the end. We need more.
Okay. He explains that it all started, as you guys know, when he was a very young little lad. Things didn't work out too well for him. He actually came from the Fey realm. He was part of Fey royalty, and he became really, really obsessed with death, even though, they live for a very, very long amount of time. He was very worried, because he'd always see his brethren going out to battle and coming back, and other entities, non-Fey, coming in trying to attack his homeland, his homeworld, and he was always worried he would be next. Unfortunately, they kind of considered him a little bit weaker and one that couldn't necessarily join the military. He just because he was also, part of royalty, he wasn't really allowed to take part in actually, getting out there in the battlefield and everything. And
Wait, are you telling me that he actually had noble motivations for all of this?
oh, totally.
Well, that's awkward because it's like still gonna stab him in the face, but it's like just
Yeah, so
what am I supposed to feel
his
really bad about it?
he basically took his the entirety of the rest of his life, first off, making sure that he couldn't die. And that's when you kind of realize at this point that he's not just some elder fae but also a lich.
Elder Fey Lynch.
Yes, which is why he had the little phylacteries and those pieces that you guys gathered for him initially. And his goal was that he was going to actually take over not just his universe, but all the multiverses around that he possibly could. So his goal for that was to become more and more powerful, so he could just stop everyone other than Fae. So no one had to ever worry in his homeworld about anyone attacking them anymore, coming in, destroying anything. And then he would be allowed to do what he wants instead of having to constantly obsess over, constantly dying. But it was at this point, it was a little too late at that point. He already become a lich, gained a lot of power, and in doing so, and trying to enter the different multiverses, that's when he set up the library system. So he made little pockets of his Fey dimension that he came from in all different worlds, which is where those libraries came from. And he was using those to travel around and go and basically try to take over each of them and take out all the different can't think of the word, inhabitants of those realms. But then larger forces found out about this, and they were none too pleased. Similar to Ravenloft, they actually took his realm. A bunch of very, very powerful beings came together and kind of all gave a little bit of themselves and converted these libraries that he had created into his own, basically, dark realm. So, place he has domain over, but he was also trapped in. And he spent most of his time trying to escape from them because he had put a lot of his power in those little phylacteries all around, different pieces that you guys ended up finding for him. He wasn't quite powerful enough to break out, so he spent a very, very, very long time in the library trying to convince different people who came in to get things for him, but none ever succeeded until y'all.
Until us, which makes us superior party.
We are
Yeah, I
your
guess
father.
that's one way to look at it.
And when he finally escaped, he found out that everybody that was considered his enemy, because he'd been imprisoned in those for a very long time, centuries upon centuries. He kind of lost track of time while he was there, as one might do. And he found out that all of his enemies actually had been taken care of. And this is kind of when he fell into a little bit of despair, realizing, I spent all this time doing this when it turns out they were equipped enough to be able to handle it. That's when he took to the whole dead raising thing, and he rose all the dead because he's like, hey, I wanted to kill him. I spent all this time trying to kill him. I'm going to kill him. So he actually rose the dead, and then he went around for a little while retaking them out himself, just to prove that he could. And that's where we find ourselves right now. Yeah.
He was so petty that he brought him back to life just so he could kill himself? Oh, you can't die on your own. I gotta do it myself.
No. He went around
not kill
basically
himself.
re-killing his old enemies.
Yes,
because
there you go.
That's what I meant.
He felt like retaking revenge.
But they're already dead. Are they even aware?
You all spent a lot more time in. I forgot that we kind of passed over this because I skipped us ahead a little bit. There was a lot more time in the real world that passed when you guys were in the past.
Crap baskets.
Wait, how long have we been gone?
Out. What's that?
How long have we been gone from the present?
You realize about 40 years has passed.
What?
Has gone by. Yeah.
Existential crisis kid is here.
Crazy.
Wait, what happened to the Temple of Helm? I had like a spell on it to protect it.
Oh, nothing. It's fine. It's Helm was around long before you, and it will continue long after you. Which may
my
be
God.
tonight. We'll see.
What?
So this big elaborate plan was just so he can get some revenge kink going.
Not revenge. He didn't even realize that had to happen until he got out. He spent a lot of time plotting to take out his enemies while he was trapped. And once he got out, because of y'all, which he was thankful for, he was basically, hey, cool, now I can go and continue on my quest. He realized
You're
at that
welcome.
point that his lifelong quest is now pointless, and he felt he had no purpose. That's the word I'm looking for. Thank you. So, as one who had been trapped for centuries upon centuries, who also converted themselves to a lich and also had a vendetta for a very, very long time. Vendetta decided he was still going to enact it. So that's when he spent the time going around reviving basically all the undead, which is where the dinosaurs came from, because he wasn't like picking and choosing. It was just, hey, all the stuff that's died, it's back now. So fun times. But yeah. And then he explains that y'all have made your way here, and unfortunately, he's not quite done yet, so he can't let you all stop him.
I mean,
That's where you're wrong.
Yup. So yeah, that is where we find ourselves now. And we are going to have you all, because I don't want to set this up that way because I don't want to actually reveal too much there. If everyone could give me a initiative roll, and then I'm going to make a note.
I'm rolling so great on initiative.
I rolled a 9. 4? Wow.
Okay, initiative. Oh man, that was whatever.
So let's see. We got. Excuse me. We have Tortuga with a 4. Correct me if I misspeak. So we got Tortuga with a 4. Kit with a 9. Sax with a 21. Nice. JCP. So we have Gur with 25. And we have Tekken with a 14. Okay, let me order these. So we've got Gur, then Sax, then Tekken, then Kit, then Tortuga. Okay, and above all of them, Magpie. Cool. So we begin on these up here. Thusly. He kind of floats, because, Faye, out of his chair, his throne, that's what I'm looking for. I wish my sound stuff was working right now. And then actually grows to about the same size that that frost giant was. So he becomes a good. There you go. If you want one-winged angel in the background, a large entity. Still kind of floating in the air though. This room is pretty big, so he has enough coverage for this. floating in the air, and he raises his hand,
Dear.
and 4 magical weapons spawn behind him. I'm going to close this, and I'm just going to go straight to the map. He's going to hover about here. And 4, actually, he doesn't even have to. He can just stay right about there. 4 weapons spawn, and they go hurtling. 1 towards Kit, so I need to do a little rolling myself. I'm going to actually use a die for myself. What are you going to say, Kit?
Nothing. I'll do it
Okay.
after the "we're better than you" speech.
Oh, sure.
When we win.
Yeah.
So, Kit, you take 28 force damage as a
good.
giant magical hammer smashes into you.
To 28.
28. The
Ah.
next one goes flying towards Tekken, which looks to actually be a scimitar whose handle looks like a monk's fist.
Wait, how much did you say?
And that is a 27, which I believe will hit you. So you're going to take 28 force damage yourself.
Did you say 28 damage?
28 damage.
Okay.
The next one looks like a spear that is a tiny snake, and he misses completely, flinging that one at Gur, because Gur is just they're very, very fantastic at getting out of the way, I suppose. And lastly, one more goes flying to Tortuga, because Sax has very precociously, very, very carefully placed himself behind Tortuga. Even though, Magpie can see him, it's still going to go after Tortuga. And Tortuga, this actually looks like a larger version of the, what's it called?
Blue Shell of Death.
No, I was going to say your Squid Hammer. And you take 28 force damage.
Place myself behind him. He moved in front of me during that fight.
I had to save Sax.
And
Which I appreciate.
then he is also going to raise his hand, and you see appearing around him 4 they look like kind of Fey warriors, kind of ethereal, floating around him. And that is, I think, Magpie's turn. Next up, we have Gur.
Are those Fey warriors things I need to attack?
Mechanically, they are spirit guardians.
All right.
Spirit guardians too.
I need to move me and my echo into position. Yeah. And then I get to attack.
Sounds good to me.
Does a 17 hit?
It does not.
Okay. So 22 hit.
It does not.
What?
That's not good.
That is quite alarming.
I
19
would like to apologize.
That is everything I can do.
Oh, wait, no, hold on. 22, yes, 22 will hit. If 22
Okay.
does not
I'll
hit
take
this,
my apology.
That's
this-
what I'm like. I'm like,
give me a roll for your 22. If a 22 does not hit tonight, we're going to be here too long, so.
He's like 22. I said
piercing. 2 frost.
Did you say 2 piercing, 2 frost?
13 piercing, 2 frost.
Oh, 13 piercing, 2 frost. Okay.
And then because I have my echo out, 29 sneak attack.
13 piercing, 13
And that would be it.
frost. Okay. Sounds good. So 13 piercing, 2 frost, 29. 13, 29. What? No. That,
Don't like that.
he does not have that much hit points. I accidentally multiplied instead of minus.
Yay!
Not for y'all. He suddenly gained a crap ton of hit points
No.
there. Respectable. Yeah. Also, can you give me a wisdom saving throw, please, Gur?
You're kidding.
Nope.
Well, in my last level up, I got proficiency in wisdom saving throws. I did not think it would come in handy, but
Oh.
Man, oh man, is this going to be a good one for you?
How convenient.
well, it's only a 12, but it would have been a 6, so I'm pretty happy about.
That's fantastic. Let's see.
Literally the one thing I got for this level up. I got to use it.
What a coincidence.
Thanks, Matt.
Matt knew. He was like, I should.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, time to use the wisdoms.
Some people get wish spells. I get a +6 to wisdom.
So I wanted to let you.
It all works out.
I mean, to be fair, all the choices y'all have made have been pretty good. So, the Spectral Fae draw their weapons and hit you for 17 damage, Gur, as you walked into the area that they were in.
Okay.
You also noticed that Magpie, after you struck him, rose his other hand, and the weapons that he conjured kind of more appeared around him, and they're moving around him in sort of a whirlwind, as you might say. Definitely within range of where you currently are, and anyone else who may approach closely. Next up, it would. Oh, I'm sorry. Is that your turn, Gur? Before we move on.
Yes, that's everything I can do.
Okay. Before Sax's turn, Mr. Magpie reaches up and grabs one of the weapons that's swinging around and slashes at you with it. 23, will that hit you?
23, yes, we'll hit.
Yeah. Okay, cool. You take 28 force damage as this weapon smashes into you and then vanishes. Next up,
That was
we have
20?
28.
28. Got it.
Yep.
Making sure.
Yeah. Next up, we have a Sax.
Alrighty. Or do you wanna like move from where you are right now, or you good?
Opportunity attacks can be a pain.
Yeah, well, that's why I'm asking, because my mental inspiration protects against that. So
Oh, even better.
No, I don't have any movement left.
you can move up to your speed without provoking opportunity attacks if I use this. It's not really a concern. So, up to you.
I'm good where I am right now.
Okay, cool. Alrighty, so I am going to actually I have to save this just in case because I don't know if he has multiple forms or not. So I will not go all out just yet. Right. Let's see. Hmm. 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 Actually, don't know what I want to do. So, let's see. I'm going to use my bonus action to wait. How far away is he?
A good distance. Let's see. You are there. We'll use the little handy dandy ruler. 60 feet.
That's actually too far for that. Okay, so I'll have to use a spell.
I was gonna say, I
Alrighty,
mean,
so
you can move.
yeah, I can
There's
do a lot of
nothing.
things that I'm not going to do. But I'm going to go ahead and attack with Eldritch Blast.
Okay. 120 is a great range.
I know. Does a 20 hit?
It does not.
All right.
Ooh.
And does a 27 hit?
It definitely does.
All right. And then 26.
It does.
And 21.
It does not.
Crap.
So
Okay.
he takes
So he's at 22.
22
This is gonna be very
damage.
difficult. Alrighty. That'll end my turn.
Okay. At the end of your turn, he doesn't like that you tried shooting him. I mean, he knows it's going to happen, obviously, but he grabs one of the weapons. Actually, doesn't even have to do that. He just points at you and says, "How foolish!" And one of the weapons goes flying towards you.
That's not nice.
And does a 20 hit you?
Yeah, obviously. I'm like the weakest person in the group.
I gotta ask. You take 28 force damage as a comically large hammer slams into you, and then poofs away. Next up, we have the mighty Tekken.
Tekken, I believe in you. Explode his face. Explode his face.
Uh-oh.
What happened?
Oh, I thought he may have been distracted eating oranges.
Oh, is it my turn?
It is your
Yes.
turn.
Okay. I didn't hear my name, so
Together,
I
please.
was just waiting.
Get it together, please.
All right. I don't have my monologue in front of me, but you know where you can stick all those books in that library where we first met you, you bleep blarp, and then you made us get those rings, and we met that Guy Fieri ball, and we had adventures and tunnels and things, and we've been places and we've done things, and you had all this stuff, and then we just did all the work, and then you took all the stuff that we got. And you did all this stuff. You have some phylactery thing, and it's like, oh, I'm a lich now. It's like, oh, yeah, I'll show you where you can stick your phylactery. And it's like, yeah, okay, well, we're here to like undo our mistake and kill you. So yeah, I'm gonna enjoy this, you effing effer.
Well, it wasn't our mistake. It was some other hapless group of adventurers that fell for that trap.
Yeah, what Sags just said. Where's my effing where's this button? Or okay, all right, okay. Here's my normal attack.
Allegedly.
Excuse me.
Unarmed strike. Oh, does that miss?
It does.
Yeah.
That does too. Oh, never mind. That hits.
Yeah, right in the face.
But
Oh, what the?
go ahead and make your rolls, and then we'll.
All right.
So far,
Then I will,
13.
Spend a key point and go for another bleep blarp. Oh, yeah.
That'll hit.
Yeah, right in the face. All right.
Okay, can you give me after you do that? Okay, cool. Can you give me a wisdom save, please?
Wisdom save. Come on. Oh no. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh my.
The other face surrounding him that go to attack you, miss. You just use your monkness. That's there we go. Monkness to dodge out of the way, or just purely by being tech and you get lucky. One of the two. But yeah, they all try to swing their swords and miss. So that's pretty fantastic. Nicely done.
Did we decide that the effects of the Hero's Feast is still going on or not?
Yes.
Okay, so everyone can make wisdom saving throws with advantage.
Nice.
Like you should have probably mentioned that like first time, but it's cool.
I just
You
saw it on
remembered.
my
That's all
spell
that
list and
matters.
was like, oh yeah, by the way.
Like you remembered. That's all that matters.
What was the level of that spell? Just so I remember.
I think it was 6. 6 is the only one I
6.
can cast it. Yeah.
Oh yeah, cool. Cool beans. Okay. Is that your turn, Tekken?
It is.
Kit! It's your turn.
On one hand, you are a bad person who needs to be stopped. On the other hand, I have met my bestest of best friends and had best friend adventures, so I kind of don't want to kill you. But I must, because I am a good bird. But also, you made me find my best friend, so this will be bittersweet for me.
Not sure who he's referring.
As Kit says that,
but you know.
Don't forget, I hugged you and you appreciated it.
I did not.
You said you liked it and wanted another.
None of that ever happened.
I remember that.
Yeah, no one else does.
I think everybody remembers.
Hey, shut up and just do what you got to do, okay?
Kit,
Yes, that's me.
Magpie seems almost like his ears are hurting a little bit as you're screeching back and forth. And he points at you, and this one javelin that looks kind of like a kenku on the end goes flying, hurtling towards you. And,
Wait a minute, it's not even his turn. I feel this is cheap.
No, not at all. Goes flying past
anyway that he's using because it's like it's kind of cheap.
everyone in front of him, spears through you and hits you for 25 piercing damage.
What? That's my turn. That's not his turn. That's not fair.
It's not
Damn.
fair, actually.
That was very hateful.
And this is why his mother never loved him. Because of stuff like this.
You may continue your turn. That technically happened at the end of Tekken's turn, but I thought it was funny to let him talk first. You know.
You said, Kit, it's your turn, and then I made my monologue, and you're like, I'm gonna make him hit you.
I knew you were gonna have a monologue. I had to have the monologue first because it's funnier.
Oh gosh.
Let's see. What is that? 6, I don't like that. I don't like that. Let's see. Where's my thing? That's not what I want. Really? Why is it so bad? Oh, 8d6. 8d6. Okay. 60 feet. 60 feet. That's a lot of feet. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, wait. 2, 4, 6. Wait. I can't count. 5, 10, 15, 20. So I'm going to take a move.
You can actually use the ruler to figure out.
Oh, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, that's 20 feet.
I mean, you don't have to.
and-
But
Wait, there's a ruler?
Perfect.
Where's the ruler?
if you look on the side where the map is, there's actually a little picture of a ruler. If you click on it, you can click on one
Okay.
place, drag to another, and measure distances.
Move there slightly. There you go. We're in the middle. And then I'm going to go ahead and cast. Oh, I don't know if he. I'm gonna try it anyway.
What happened?
No, I don't want it. Hang on, I gotta test this. Let's cast. Where is it? Another text 19. There we go. Let me go ahead and start with Toll. Wait. I forgot. I have a familiar. Where's he at? Where's my little guy at?
You forgot about your little flame dude.
Yes.
Forgot
Let
about
me
the
go
flame.
ahead and use my bonus action to cast Summon Wildfire.
Okay.
Where is it? There he is. Summon Wildfire. Features? Oh, it's Wild Shape. There it is. Perfect. Okay, I expend 1 Wild Shape. All right, I'm going to go ahead and use my bonus action to summon my Wildfire Spirit. So
Okay.
now he's beside me. I don't know if you want to put a token down. I think
Sure.
that would. And then I'm going to go ahead. Actually, can I undo my movement?
Yeah.
I'm gonna undo my movement. I'm gonna do something different. I'm gonna go ahead
Okay.
and first I'm gonna do the bonus action of doing my Wildfire Spirit. That's the same. Wildfire Spirit, grip my little guy. Yes.
Oh, he's medium, right?
Yes.
Yeah, we're just gonna use this little one.
And then I
yes.
am going to grab my flying broom and not like I'm gonna stand on it. I'm gonna be on it.
Mhm.
Flying speed of 50 feet.
Mhm.
I don't know if this takes on my turn. Tell me when to stop. And then I'm gonna use that to fly. Let's see, 50 feet. Perfect. I'm gonna go up to 50 feet. Oops,
Okay.
Shoot. Oh, I can't. So that'll fly me 50 feet right up against Magpie, and then
Okay.
I'm gonna cast.
Before you do,
Oh,
as you go flying there, the knights that are floating around Magpie stop you, and they all try to hit you. Can you give me a Constitution save? Constitution? No.
oh, thank God you said something
Dexterity.
different. Oh, thank God.
I think dexterity. Let me double check. No, wisdom. But at the moment, you have advantage on it. So go ahead and give me a wisdom save with advantage. Oh my gosh.
All thanks
You said
to
wisdom?
Tortuga.
I mean, yes.
All right, and you said advantage, so that's an 18 or a 23.
You save. Luckily for you.
Oh,
Luckily for you.
I thought I had
Oh,
one. I was
wait.
so scared.
23? No, you don't save.
What?
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 Wait,
The
what?
yeah. The creatures go whoosh 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 with their swords and deal you
I'm so scared. I'm so scared right now. I'm so scared.
a whopping 12 slashing damage.
Okay, that's not too bad.
And now you may continue your turn.
And then I am gonna. So I went up to Magpie while I was on the broom. I'm gonna jump
Mhm.
off the broom and jump at Magpie, casting Burning Hands at a level
Okay.
8 spell.
Okay.
And I'm gonna go for a big hug and go, "Thank you for being a friend," and give him a big hug with my burning hands.
What's
He's having
your save?
Dex of 19.
Oh, a save of
If he
19. Okay.
if he fails, he takes 34 burning damage with my burning hug.
I will tell you, you have picked a good one probably. Let's see what happens here. You ready?
I'm scared.
Yeah, I believe in you.
I have to get a what?
19 Dex save.
19.
Yes.
So you arms wide open jump.
Thank you for being a friend.
Da-na-na. His name's not Blanche though. With that, yeah. You go flying towards him. Do you have a happy face on or do you have an angry face on?
Mean face. Ah!
All right,
I
so
give my crow roar.
you you have a mean face, your arms are wide open, and you're jumping at him to give him a hug. Are you actually trying to like latch on and like hold on to him or?
Yes.
All right. Yeah. So he's a big dude. It's kind of hard to miss him. You succeed.
Yeah.
And you deal damage to him. There we go. And you notice some of that damage when it hits him, it just kind of fizzles away.
Oh, that's lame. No.
But also, you jumped right at him when there's this whirlwind of weapons that he has going around. Bold move, bold move.
Some
You're
call it dumb.
taking.
I say smart.
You succeeded on what you're doing, but you also take 14 force damage in doing so.
I'm hurt. Oh god, I'm so hurt.
I probably should look at the character sheets, huh?
I'm down to 100 hit points.
Oh, you'll be fine.
I only had 165 health.
Oh, good. So you're like down there with me. Good job, you.
Yeah.
Nice.
We're not doing that so great.
Is there anything else you'd like to do?
I think that's the end of. I think I've done my bonus action. I've done my action. I think I'm done on my end. But for
Okay.
my little fire buddy,
Mm-hmm.
which he should have spawned by me, so I'm not gonna cheapen it out. So
Sure.
he should have spawned by me. He has a move speed of it doesn't actually say. Oh, no, never mind. It doesn't say, but it's fine. I'm just gonna go ahead and use him to cast somewhere. Where's my attacks? Hang on, bonus action. There it is. I'm gonna cast Flame Seed.
Okay.
Ooh, that's more. I'm gonna save that one. It's gonna be Flame Seed. It's a plus 11 to attack. Ooh, does a 29 hit?
I would kind of be scared if it didn't. This. Hold on a second.
Okay, he only takes 9 damage though, with flame seed.
I'm just
Oh, I have a 30
laughing
feet. 30 feet speed. I see.
at this pop up that I get that
Oh, no.
showing me. It's just
Move them up a little bit.
okay. Yeah. So he'll take some damage, and same thing. You see some of it kind of
Yeah, he takes a 9.
fizzle away.
Woo!
Nice.
Yeah, and that is the end of my turn.
Okie dokie. Last in our roster here is Tortuga.
You can do it, Tortuga.
I believe in you.
All right.
He's
I have a
undead,
thing.
technically, isn't he? So it's like Tortuga's thing.
Mm-hmm. Sorta.
Doesn't
know.
really fill me with confidence.
All right. So the bag that I made last time, how close would I need to get to throw it at them?
I'd say you probably could throw something 15 feet. Actually,
Uh,
for that thing, if I remember what that is.
the bag of random happenings.
Yeah, no, I oh gosh, excuse me. Well, I remember it. Yeah, what's your strength?
16 plus 3.
Yeah, we'll say you can throw 50 or throw that. We'll say 30 feet. We'll say you can throw that bag 30 feet.
Okay. Boy, there's an awful lot of people close to that thing.
I'm immune to fire, so I'm not worried.
I
Gur,
don't
on the
think
other
that's
hand.
what the problem is, because
Gur, on the
it
other hand,
says
might be.
random happenings.
All right,
Oh,
I'm gonna run forward. Let's see. I'm gonna run forward 20 feet.
okay.
To just behind this coffin, where I'm kind of ducking down, and I yell "fire in the hole!" and throw it at the
It's always good when the turtle is the one ducking. Let me read some real quick.
Oh boy,
Uh-oh.
that's never a good sign.
Okay, I just had to check our notes real quick. So come on, take me to okay.
I'm sorry, this is a lot of dice to roll.
Can you give me a D12 roll, Tortuga?
Yes, I can.
But do you want to? That's the question.
Right?
A 9, okay. Do. Okay. Oh no.
Oh,
I don't like that.
gosh.
Oh, no. Who
This-
died?
Oh, not Magpie, but unfortunately.
Oh,
Oh,
well,
no.
that is unfortunate. That is unfortunate.
Eh.
Bring everybody back.
5 from that one. Hold on. Do.
I mean, I guess we had a good run.
Can you give me 5 D100 rolls, Tortuga?
Wait, what?
5 D100. What?
Yeah, don't-
What?
Yeah.
What?
Don't worry about it.
Tortuga
I feel like we should be. I feel like
I'm
we
already
should be.
worried. I started worrying when you said D100.
Just 5, 5 D100 rolls.
That's actually really bad.
Tortuga
Is that
made
bad?
something-
I feel like that's
Probably.
awful.
Probably.
How do you out of 108 out of 500 potential? That sounds bad.
No, it's
Probably
all
for
different
us.
things.
The lower the number, the better. That's what we're gonna go with.
I can promise you that the number itself is what matters and not where it is on a number line. Oh gosh. Oh no.
Oh,
Stop.
okay.
Oh,
Oh gosh.
Uh
Oh, it was a fun adventure while it lasted. So that's
oh
that.
no. Hold on.
no. I'm scared.
Oh,
Somehow opened up like a
no.
black hole or something, didn't he?
He was certainly trying to. I'm not gonna lie. It's okay though, because he'll probably survive this.
Probably.
It's
I was just
our
about to
last
say. It's like,
game.
what do you mean,
I wanted to
probably?
use some of the stuff that I collected.
Well, you probably shouldn't have started with the bag of random happenings.
No, you see, he created
Oh.
the bag of random happenings.
I feel like that's worse, not better.
Remember the cloth bag that I got from the Beholder?
No, I don't actually.
I just asked him last week, hey, can I just have a plain cloth bag?
Oh, wait, that was a bag of random Why would you get that?
No, it's I just took a bunch of the random crap that I had in my inventory and put it in a bag and chucked it at the guy.
Can you give me
Better.
1d12 roll? Tortuga?
More rolls.
Great. I can't remember a time where I was enjoying this happening.
Okay. So I have to keep track of so much stuff now.
Good thing it's the last one for now.
And it's okay. Shit. Hold on. There's one more thing I have to.
I feel I need to apologize to Matt. I'm sorry.
As
No,
you
this
should.
was
Apologize to your teammates because whatever's
Yeah, I
about to
think-
happen probably isn't good.
Yeah, he keeps saying "oh no," and I just, I don't like it.
Is it like too late to switch sides? Asking for a friend.
Hey, too late. I was the one who said he was my friend, so you have to find your own friend.
I mean,
it's not, but it is.
I
Okay.
don't like that either.
I
That sounds worse.
think 1, 6, that and Tortuga, give me an element.
Water.
I feel like. Oh,
Okay.
water.
So I'm gonna set the scene for what happened, and then I'm gonna describe what happened, and then this is just great. Okay, so
Oh gosh.
you see Tortuga run up and hurl a pretty like about the size of like a traveling sling bag, like not bigger than a fanny pack, smaller than like a kid's backpack, and he just hurls it in the direction of y'all. Now, as this bag gets close, naturally, the Fae that are sort of kind of protecting Magpie slash at it. It's a bag. It doesn't have any roll to make. It doesn't have any sort of, save it can make. So it gets slashed open. In slashing the bag open, there's a weird assortment of items, and you all notice these items kind kind of at the same time as they're in the air, because I'm sure you might have remembered something about them. I don't know, but one of them looks like a dodecahedron. It looks like almost like a D20.
Oh,
And
It's getting meta.
the D20 falls on the ground. It sinks into the ground, and a giant boulette appears in its place.
A what? A blep?
a what?
A
Boulette.
blop?
Boulette.
What's a plet?
Uh,
Bullet? Are you saying bullet?
Yes.
I'm so.
It's okay. Hold on. Oh, is there no monster image for it? There we go. Does that work? There we go.
Oh my god.
Oh, holy crap!
Okay, where's the water element come into play?
I'll get
Oh,
there in a
wait.
second.
About that thing in Boulder's Gate.
Oh, sorry. Actually, I had this a little backwards. That is from something else. The dodecahedron hits the ground, and suddenly darkness is cast all around y'all who are by Magpie, surrounding Magpie and
Oh.
all of y'all. Magical darkness. Great.
I don't know if I would say.
You
great.
hear the other items you saw right before the D20 dropped on the ground and darkness rose out of it. You saw 5 beans in the air. One of them turned into the large bullet. Another one, you notice, suddenly turned into a giant stone statue that looks like Tortuga.
That's amazing.
It
That's,
immediately starts making verbal threats at everybody around it. You can hear it just yelling at it. I'm going to set you on fire. I'm going to cast fireball. I'm going to burn you to the ground. All the kind of stuff you've heard Tortuga say at y'all's enemies, but instead directed at everyone.
Oh. Yeah, lore accurate Tortuga.
It goes on to explain how you are the worst villains it has ever had the displeasure to find, to come against. And it's trying to convince all of Tortuga's teammates to attack him.
Wait, what?
It's trying to talk to all of you, except for Tortuga, and to tell you guys to attack Tortuga.
Oh.
That doesn't seem nice
well, that's
of it.
not fun.
The next thing,
Well, gotta listen to the giant statue.
Feel like you
There
don't,
are-
but
3 other beans that fall to the ground, and where they fall, a giant 30-foot-high geyser of oil appears. 3 of them surrounding you all,
oh,
Just-
boy.
shooting out of the ground.
Oil, you say?
No, don't.
That's too late. It's already started.
No. Oh,
You
God.
can't
Not only
make
is there
him
a
stop.
geyser, a geezer? That's
A
an old.
geyser.
Okay, a
That's,
geyser.
I was like,
Thank you.
wait, a bunch of old
Stuck.
people.
I got stuck on the word geyser and could not stop saying it. A geyser, 3 geysers. Not only have these geysers sprouted, but you notice that there's a flask that lands on the ground that also contained oil. And lastly,
Oh dear.
a giant, it looks like a crab's leg, hits the ground.
That's random.
And summoning from it is a gigantic water elemental crab. And then all the darkness is cast around you all after this is noticed.
Yay.
Tortuga, what did you call this?
Tortuga's bag of random happenings.
Good
I
job.
want you all to know,
Tortuga.
as we have been playing throughout the game, there have been random items that I have noted have been around. He's picked them all up, all of them, and has been saving them. And he decided last session, could I just put them all into a bag? And I said,
Why-
sure.
Why did you? Why would you do this? What part
Because
of
he
you
can.
Tortuga.
What
How
part of
do
you?
you? This
I
is
thought
the most
Billy-
mundane thing you could ever think of. Taking items and putting them in a bag.
Are you?
You've been
Are you
carrying
telling
all
me?
your items in bags.
Are you telling me this has been going on for years? This is
Yes.
the years
I
of
fought with
accumulation.
myself about
No.
whether or not to include the deck of many things in there.
Oh, zombie
put the-
Jesus.
Oh my god! You put the deck of many things in your bag of many happenings. Oh my
Answer
But
god!
I
question.
thought about it.
Answer your question, yes. For years, Tortuga has been saving all these random items that no one else picked up but him, or no one else investigated but him, or
I
in
only picked
one
up body
case,
parts.
one of you all gave to him.
I didn't give him anything.
And you didn't, but I know exactly who gave him that dodecahedron. But yeah, so that's where we're at. Not that we're ending there, but that's where we're at. So now there's where's my mouse? Why mouse? Oh my gosh, I lost my mouse. There it is. So I now need to find these two things. Oh gosh. You know what?
This is fine.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to move my octopus a little bit closer.
Yeah, do more things, Tortuga. Do more things. Yeah.
Just gonna move it 20 feet ahead.
I want you to know that one of those beans could have turned into a purple worm, so you're
Yay?
Or an 80-foot tall pyramid.
good. That may have excuse me. Been a good choice, honestly. Okay, that's what I was looking for. Excuse me. So, I now need to add these. Do 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 do. Oh my gosh.
I can finally remove some stuff from my inventory.
Finally.
Yeah,
Been
I
like
have to take away from this.
squirreling away
Um
for years.
This doesn't even matter at this point. I'm just gonna put it here. Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
Kind of disappointed the last time I used the dodecahedron. It did darkness as well.
Yeah, you're really good at rolling on that one for some reason.
I mean, can any of you guys see through magical darkness?
Wait a minute.
I think I can.
Just kidding. That came out.
I think the
Okay.
real question is, can Magpie?
I'm pretty sure he can.
The answer to that is he is a fae from a royal family. He
has, like, true sight or some nonsense,
probably
doesn't he?
has true sight. Probably
course.
does.
So yeah, good
Now-
job, Tortuga.
What's really cool is on my end, this has given me advantage on all my attacks.
Wow. Thanks. Thanks, Tortuga. Appreciate it.
Thanks. Tortuga.
Thanks for giving him advantage.
You're doing a bang up
Do
job.
cool stuff.
Everyone
how'd that work
else,
out?
except for Tekken, because I think Tekken has blind sight. Everyone else has
does it.
disadvantage while attacking into or inside of the darkness.
Nice.
Gur has blind sense.
Oh, nice.
And Gur. So both Gur and Tekken aren't affected. But everyone else trying to, for all intents and purposes, attack Magpie have disadvantage.
Well, I have double sight.
You might not
And
be in
even
the dark.
better,
I'm not in the
it doesn't
darkness, but I'm
actually
just
matter
gonna-
if he doesn't. So range, he's still okay. Cool.
Yeah,
So
range.
basically, Tortuga and Kit have disadvantage attacking Magpie at the moment. Other than that, there's a lot of oil surrounding you guys right now, and you have one turtle who's very flammable, and a fire elemental who's very. Where was your fire elemental?
Is Kid on fire
Oh,
right now?
gosh. So he's good. The other teammates,
I
on the other hand,
could
maybe not so
be.
much.
I don't think I could be. Could I be? Am I? I mean, I did have my hands are on fire.
Your little fire elemental is here, right?
I put him back. He was over there, down here. I
Oh,
didn't move him
sorry.
close enough. No, you're fine.
You're good. You're good. For some reason, I thought I had remember you saying you put him by you, and then I remembered I didn't actually move him over there. But if you
No, I
purposely left him
he
there,
was
you're
by
good
me
to
when
go.
No, he was by me when he was down here at the bottom.
Oh, cool. You're good. That's probably
yeah.
a smart thing. Okay. So, next up, sorry, Tortuga, is there anything else you want to do? I mean, you probably have a whole bonus action and everything.
I think he's done enough.
Normally, I would consider like throwing a thing unless you're making an attack with it, kind of like a bonus action. But because you threw
Bag of random
I want to call it the bag of many things. I keep wanting to. Yes, your bag of random happenings. I'm just going to consider that one an action. So you still have a bonus action if there's anything you want to do.
I just moved my octopus spiritual weapon up some.
Okay, cool. Also, Tortuga,
Oh, dear.
could you please give me another roll of a d20?
Or better idea, don't.
That's a 6.
Is it a good thing or a bad thing? Because I have inspiration if I want to use it.
Yeah, I will make a roll for this one, and then we'll find out if it's good or bad.
Yay.
Okay.
You know, the bullet is kind of cute.
Yes, that's the other takeaway from this.
Kit.
Is it my turn? Because I have a great idea that I think would be
Oh,
genius.
It's not.
Son
Oh
of a
God,
biscuit.
it's not your turn yet. You hear clacking coming from the ground somewhere. And it sounds just like that dodecahedron that fell. And shooting off of it is this little cold ray that flies towards you. And you take... Oh, gosh. Let's see. I'm going to roll this one. 15 cold damage.
All right.
As a beam of ray of frost is suddenly cast out of that. I'm just going to call it the die because dodecahedron's a fun word, but I'm going to trip up on it. So ray of frost gets cast out of that. Okay, next, it's the Boulette's turn. It's just confused why it's there. It's going to try to snap at
Club, buddy.
Tekken. Was Tekken right there? I think Tekken was right next to it. Yeah, it's going to try to snap at Tekken. It does not. And the crab is there, and it tries to take a swing also at Tekken. Tekken, you have higher than a 17?
17.
Okay, cool.
What?
Your AC.
I think it's. Yeah, it's 18.
Perfect. It doesn't do anything. Next up, we are at Magpie again. And this is going to be fun for me. So everybody, no, this one. everyone is going to take. We go over here. Yeah. 14 force damage. That is right next to Magpie. So, it just happens. No save or anything that comes from that. Gur, that would also hit your Echo. So Gur's Echo, Kit, Tekken, all y'all, actually, 5, 10, and the Bullet. Bullet. Now I'm stuck in a
Let's
loop.
call it bullet.
I'm gonna call it a bullet. Also takes that 14 damage, and it looks even more confused. Yeah, that's about right. Even more confused.
I might have to
Next
rethink
up,
my idea.
what's that?
I may have to rethink my next turn.
Oh, okay. The next thing that's gonna happen is Magpie. One of his, actually not one, his eyes are going to flash for a moment. Do. Woo! Okay. That plus, wait, which one? Yeah. Every spell that is 9th level or lower on. That was a good roll. Thanks, Matt. Gur, Kit, and Tekken is going to end.
Wait, what?
Every spell that is currently affecting Gur, Kit, and Tekken that is of 9th level or lower is ending.
Isn't that just all
I think
spells?
I think
That
I'm
would
good, though. I don't
be-
think I have any spells going on.
There is one, which is Hero's Feast that y'all are
Oh.
being affected by.
No, I was just about to say, I was like, the hero's feast.
Oh, you know what? Actually, I did
Mhm.
not apply that to my character, so I'm good. I did not apply it.
Oh, well, that works out for you.
It
But
worked out well for
Tortuga,
me.
I was going to say Tortuga and Sax are still good. That is, yeah, and then same thing. He's going to pull one of the weapons out of the air and swing it to Gur and hit Gur for 28 force damage. Next, he's going to swing to Kit. Wow, that is 2 19s in a row. Two 19s in a row. I'm actually rolling a real die here because it's fun. That's also 28 damage to you. And lastly, Tekken, 28 damage to Tekken.
All right.
Oh.
Well, definitely gotta.
And he grabs one more and chucks it at Sax and misses. Well, that was Magpie's turn.
Right.
Magpie is starting to curse at Sax for his good reflexes. Gur, you're up.
Yeah.
I think. Okay, cool.
Is it my turn?
It is your
Yes.
turn.
Well, I would like to very much thank you, Matt, for hitting me for damage.
Uh-huh. Is that good? Is that bad? What's happening?
Because now I am below half hit points and can summon my adult gold dragon from my wondrous figurine.
Oh my.
What?
Wait, what?
Wait, what?
I'm sorry. What? You
Y'all
say
have
dragon?
a lot of ways to not party wipe that I've given you.
Jeez. Just have so many random things. How are we supposed to keep track of that?
That's what I'm saying. I didn't even know that this was the thing.
It's why I give you guys
I
things,
can't-
and you just need to write it down.
So the dragon
Just put it
can't
in
use
my
any
bag.
legendary actions or lair actions, but
But it's still a
I'm going to tell
dragon,
him
so
to
I
attack
mean.
Magpie, and he'll stay for an hour.
Yep.
Nice.
It's allied to everyone you're allied to, right?
Woohoo!
And then actions other. For my bonus action, I am going to go for a ghost walk.
Good to me.
So I'm basically reduced to a floating speed of 10 feet, but in my spectral form, attack rolls have disadvantage against me.
Okay.
And that's for 10 minutes.
Nice. I will tell you when the new rounds are, and you can just keep track of that. I'm going to give the dragon the same thingy as you.
All right, so can the dragon attack this round?
Sure, why not?
Okay. So let's multi-attack. Frightful Presence. Each creature of my choice has to have a DC 21 Wisdom saving throw or become frightened for a minute. So that would be Magpie, the Bullet, and the Crab.
Okay. Magpie makes it. Let's check the others. Don't even have to roll that one for Magpie, luckily.
Wait, the bullet's just confused. Maybe we can convince him to be on our side.
I mean, the bullet sees a giant gold dragon. That sucker is scared.
True.
So I am going to apply.
I could talk to it and be like, hey, that's our friend. Help us defeat Magpie.
Black is hard to see. I'm gonna put a blue thing around saying it's frightened. Yeah. Actually, hold on, let me check. Dragons. Yeah. Yep. That's that. Yeah, continue onward.
All right, I have a bite.
Mm-hmm.
So that's 20. That doesn't hit Magpie.
It does not.
That'll be a 30. That should hit.
That will hit.
Claw gets 2d6.
I'm sorry, what was that?
5 plus 8, so that's 13 damage.
Okay.
From the one bite. And then try another bite. I'm sorry, that was a claw. The claw. 7, 21, which I don't think hits.
Nope, it does not.
Okay. That's
But
the
there is
dragon's turn.
now a gold dragon that currently exists that is on y'all's team. So that's pretty cool. Let's see. So dragon went. Hey, it's Sax's turn. But first,
Oh God.
Magpie is going to notice the dragon, seems surprised by the dragon, Oh, I forgot to take
And
something
then he's
to
gonna
account, but because
give
I
up because
forgot,
there's a
it's
dragon?
my fault. No, gosh, no. Hey, give the dragon a wisdom saving throw. Sure.
Saving throws, wisdom +8. 28.
Okay, that actually works well enough, so you're good. Nat 20 on that too. Fantastic. Doesn't take damage from the knights. Do 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 do. Okay, I'm gonna do this, then we'll do something else in a minute after you guys have your turn. Magpie's gonna hurl a weapon. Actually, not hurl a weapon. He'll swing a weapon. No, he'll hurl a weapon at Sax because he doesn't like that Sax called him a name.
I didn't say anything to him.
You did before.
But I'm gonna
They cut
now.
deep. Weapon goes flying towards you for 25 force damage.
I cast. Oh wait, no, he's too far away. Never mind.
It's a good try though. Next up, it's Sax's turn.
I cast Wish.
No.
Okay.
No.
Like how outrageous can this wish be?
So
I
here's
wish
the thing.
Magpie died.
I mean,
Actually, one of those lines.
sorta can. Basically, you are able to cast it, state what you want, and then I can determine how it works. If this is a big thing and we have half an hour left, about-ish, based off what people have said, I'll probably have you do something for me to determine how I'm gonna have it go. Or I might have it go hilarious. No, I would not for Wish, not on the final. But basically you state what you're looking for, and that's it. I will read you a specific thing right from here that says, for example, wishing that a villain were dead might propel you forward in time to a period when the villain is no longer alive.
We've already done that, so
Kinda, yeah.
When you do that, so it's a 9th level spell, you take a certain amount of stress if you don't do one of the, if you don't use one of the default things that it tells you can do. So if you just make your own thing up with it, you take in this case it's an wait a second. After each time you cast that's right. If you do that until you take a long rest, each time you cast a spell, you'll take 1d10 damage per level of the spell you cast. Your strength also just drops to 3, which is,
I mean, I'm a
for you, not bad.
Strength.
If your strength ever hits 0, you just insta die. And then there's a 1 in 3 chance you can't ever cast Wish again.
I mean, I don't think I would need to if we win this fight. So it's like
Correct.
it's really not really-
If we win.
So question.
Mhm.
If I were to use a spell that required a save as the duplicate for Wish, it
Mhm.
would just automatically take effect on him, right?
I like doing that for a wish because it seems kind of crappy if you cast the spell and then it's like, oh no. Usually, if you're just out in the world and you're like, I'm going to cast wish, I'll have you do a save. In a case like this, I usually end up saying, hey, you know, at least the world is in your favor for it.
Because I have a spell that I can duplicate that'll probably just be just as good as me bothering with trying to kill him. So I might just do that.
Now, not saying he
Unless
has this, not saying he doesn't have this, but this is
he can,
the,
like,
you know, big bad evil guy.
neg-
They have
Yes, he has the action
he's
to
probably
negate stuff,
legendary.
right?
There's creatures
Yeah.
that have, you know, legendary stuff where they can just choose to save. It depends. It all, you
You
know,
said there'd
maybe
be
he
no
has it.
save.
Except
Mm.
automatically succeeding, not saving. I don't know. It depends. It depends.
Of
You can
Fine. I'm
always
not gonna
try.
use it yet then. Nope.
No, you can
Because
always try. You can always
no,
try.
because if I waste this spell for what I'm planning on doing, I'm gonna be pissed. So no, I'm gonna wait.
All right. How about we do this? Let's ask the group.
hey, wait till
Does
next
the group
time I
want
have a
him to
thing I
do
can
that?
do.
What's that?
Wait till next time I have a thing I can do
Oh,
Okay.
to help make sure that your thing happens.
There you go.
Alrighty, that works for me. Alrighty then. So let's see. He has true sight, so this spell is useless. Let's see.
And who knows if what you want to do, which is what I'm thinking you might be trying to do, it might actually be even more beneficial than just straight up killing him. So who knows?
Well, I wasn't planning on killing him anyway. My wish was gonna be something a bit more general, but it's like it's probably better that I don't do that. All right, so try something else. Okay, so instead, I'm going to skip that for now. I'm going to cast. First, I'm going to cast, or for my bonus action, I'm going to use my Mantle of Inspiration to give everybody 14 temporary hit points and the ability to move without invoking opportunity attacks if they choose to do so. And let's see here. Do a lot. And then I will cast Mass Cure Wounds to heal them. But first, I need to find the spell because my spell book is gigantic now. So this is fine. Here we go. All right. So everybody gained 20 hit points on top of the temporary
Nice.
ones. And that'll end my turn.
Okay. I'm writing something. Give me 1 second. Where's my list? Here's my list. Okay, the next person that would be up would be Tekken. However, oh yeah, Sax, give me a wisdom save.
Okay.
Okay, you take. Whoops. Nope. on your. Actually, no, you don't, because you are all the way. You are all the way over there, so that does not apply to you. That's why I didn't have you do it. You're good. Oh, I knew I was missing someone. There we go. This is a list. I'm gonna pick Sax to be the one to roll. Can you roll 1d6 for me?
Okay.
As Sax is rolling this, one of the tentacles from the giant beast behind Magpie lashes out, grabs on to, in this case, it's going to be Tortuga, and pulls you into that portal. Tortuga, for all intents and purposes at the moment, is no longer in play.
Oh no.
Tortuga, you find yourself in a Fey realm. Kind of misty, kind of foggy.
Wait, does that count as a spell?
It does not. But yeah, kind of misty, kind of foggy. Seems like an area you don't know exactly where to go here, but you find yourself here. It's very quiet though, which for you may or may not be a good thing.
The voices come when it's quiet.
I figured that's what you were going to say. But yeah, so that is that. And then, where is it? Oh gosh, my mouse. Magpie is going to say to Gur, "How dare you summon a dragon in my presence?" And grab one of those weapons and swing it at you. And you take 25 force damage.
Okay.
And now it is Tekken's turn.
Okay. I'm gonna pull up my sweet map with all the colors and all the cool stuff I've been having the whole time, and I'm gonna be like, yeah, Magpie, guess what this is? This is my sweet map of all our adventures and the places we've been, and you were there. So yeah, in your face. And then I'm gonna put it back in my bag of holding, and then I'm gonna show him my smiley face tattoo in the back of my hand, and be like, and you know what this is? This is my sweet smiley face tattoo. I don't even remember what it does, but I've got one, and you don't. So take that. And you know what it
He
says?
actually, upon you showing him that that tattoo, seems kind of scared. You can notice his face flicker for a moment. Continue.
Oh no.
You don't know what my smiley face says to you, Magpie? Oh, what's that smiley face? You got something to say to him? Oh, I say the magpie the little bitch, and we're gonna kill him, Tekken. Oh, he is? We are? Well, I agree. I think it's time to kill him. So, let's do it, smiley face. Yeah. So,
Can I cast Vicious Mockery through Tekken?
Yes.
19 my first time strike. Oh, this is 20. Yeah. Suck it.
It hits.
All right. And then another. Oh. Yeah. And then I use a key point. And then I'm going to give him a flurry. What the F? Every time I use a key point, it like, whatever. Anyway.
You've got 20, well, 18 now, but you have 20 of them.
Flurry blow.
So 20 hits
Oh.
for 22 damage.
All up in your face.
That will not hit.
What?
Well, what I mean is your roll of a crit 20 above hit for a 22. The 20 itself is not going to hit.
Oh.
As you go striking, the weapons that are kind of floating around Magpie very quickly and efficiently move in the way, so you strike those instead.
That's my turn.
Give me a wisdom save, please.
Wisdom save time.
Even you, Tekken. Let the the wisdom flow through you.
That's not how you spell that, man. The Spectrally Knights hit you for a whopping 6 damage. Magpie also doesn't seem to be happy that they hit you. Yeah.
Weird.
Next up, we have Kit. But before, Magpie's going to
No.
grab one of the weapons out of the air. It's going to actually get charged as he pulls it. It's glowing a purpley glow, and he's going to hit you with it.
No.
23
Wait,
should
what?
hit your AC. I think.
Yes.
23,
Yes.
22. 22 should hit your AC.
Oh, yes. 22. I have 21, so.
Okay. And if you could give me a... Crap, I forgot the name of it. Or the save. Hold on. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Wisdom save.
Do I still have advantage on those?
I don't.
You do
so.
not. Not anymore, no.
Okay. 13 it is.
So, what's going to happen now, although it's... Oh, hey, actually, this works out pretty well. For me. A jagged crown appears floating over your head, Kit.
Oh, okay. I like the Stone
Wait,
King.
can
And you're
I like this.
Is he using Crown of Madness?
sorta.
Right.
What you want to do?
Google.
Counter
Save
spell
me.
it.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Okay. So, based on when I could cast Crown of Madness, it was like, oh wait, but he can probably upcast 2, can't he?
Most likely.
Well,
can try.
If I upcast Counterspell, then you know what? We can go back and forth with this. So
Go ahead and Shiza. What am I looking at? I gotta stop closing tabs so quickly. That's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for this. Do. Give me a, because I hate going back and forth this, give me a roll of a d20. Yours gets counterspelled. Counterspelled, yeah. But I'm not going to have
my
a.
Counterspell.
Yeah, I'm not going to have it take one of your spell slots away. Unless it's going to succeed in the case with how this works. How I decided to have this work.
Well, that's unfortunate because that spell is not gonna be fun for him.
Depends on how long it goes for. So Kit, this crown appears above your head, and the rest of you notice that Kit's eyes start glowing. Same color as the crown, a purpley glow. Seems to be Magpie's. Was Magpie's thing before he became some weird golden prince. But as you look out, you see a bunch of basically undead surrounding you. Magpie is nowhere to be seen, but you see a bunch of undead surrounding you. And they're all scary undead as far as Kit's concerned. They're things that scare Kit a lot. The way that they look and the way they're coming. And in fact, it almost looks like they're all trying to steal your broom and that they're trying to come and take your broom from you.
It takes away my idea. Okay. Not my broom, not my bedazzled broom.
And you notice that the one to your right is coming. Actually not the one to your right. The one to your left. We're gonna go to the one to your left. Is coming at you pretty quick, and that's the one that you're going to be wanting to make your attacks against right now.
Okay.
For the way this works, your mind's kind of sort of controlled. Magpie is able to pick your target that you have to use your action to attack with on each turn. Each turn, you get a chance to possibly break out of it.
Okay. But I am scared, right? Like I'm like feeling the fear.
Yeah, sure. Sounds good.
Okay. All right. I can work with this. So it's my turn now.
Yep, it's your turn, and you're basically attacking Kit. Sorry, not Kit. You're attacking Gur. Kit's attacking Gur. There we go. That'd be funny. Kit, attack yourself.
So I'm a scared bird. I have been through so many great adventures. I have met so many great people. My bestest of friends. I want. Wait. So, hold on. I gotta ask you this. Last session, you gave me a sword. Do I know what that sword does? I guess it doesn't really matter. I'm gonna take out this new sword that I've got because I'm thinking, oh, I'm so scared. I need to kill it. Need to kill it. And I take out this long sword of the plains from my, the armor. I've got the long sword of the plains, and I think I wanna go home. And I slash the sword towards Gur, and I, in your infinite wisdom, want to open a plane, a rift between planes that takes me home.
Where is home, Kit?
That's a good question. Where is home, DM? Where is home? It's been so long. Where is my home?
Your home would be on the map.
However, if Magpie is controlling me, does that mean we're connected? So if I think of home, do I think of his home? Because that would be the greatest. We could go to his home and we could wreak havoc on his place. Revenge! This is all up to your discretion, though. Home is where you want it to be. I'm just saying, if we went to the Fey Realm or Feywilds or wherever the hell that douchebag is from, that would be the best.
So, this is fun.
Sort of.
No, this is actually pretty great. Kit just went through that whole thought process in his head minus the meta. It's not so much I don't know where I'm from, but Kit, because he's such a scared burb, he knows something is wrong, and he feels innately like he has a feeling like he actually is not himself. And he's just thinking, I want to go home as he's slashing this sword. But he's also thinking to himself, but is the home of the person that's affecting my head? Or is home my home? And then he starts thinking, I haven't been home in so long. Where is my home? I'm going to leave this up to you, Kit. You can either tell me where home is, or you can tell me Magpie's home.
Magpie's home.
Okay. Kit slashes with this sword, which, by the way, you all don't really remember him having at all, because he just saw a sword and he's like, I'm gonna buy it. And it cost him almost all of the platinum that he owned. But he slashes in the air. And this gateway opens up. Now, Kit, you know this leads to the Fey Realm. The Feywild, really. Because you're the one that opened it. And you can sense this. And it kind of looks like, a Terra rip, in reality. And the rest of you, if y'all want to give me an arcane roll, arcane check, yada yada.
Right.
Also, that reminds me, Tortuga's in the Fey Realm.
Yeah.
He is. Which is going to tie into this. Girl made it enough. The
Do I
rest
do
of
one
you,
too?
you don't have to make an Arcana check because you're already there. But this will be funny. So Kit simultaneously thinks, I want to go home, which home can't be where he currently is because otherwise he wouldn't have to go there. He's also concentrating on is home the place of the person who's controlling me. So his mind is innately tuned to the Feywild. But it's also attuned to I want to go home. So what happens here is Kit slices through the air and this rift opens. You all notice that, wow, Tortuga, you are looking right at the rift and you don't know what's going on. This rift opens up. The rest of you realize that this is a tear to a different plane, and you even recognize it as the Fey realm just because of the colors and the different things that, each plane has kind of a distinctive markings that the places you all have been, you've kind of gotten used to. What Tortuga sees is this giant tear suddenly appear in front of him, and he just sees Kit's happy and scared face on the other side. Kit, you believe home is where the friends are, and you only have one friend who is missing. So in your mind, you're thinking you opened a rift home, and Tortuga right now is home because he is your friend and he is not with you. What actually happened is you opened a rift to the Feywild because that's what your brain thought. But also, you managed to key on to Tortuga because your friends are also your home, wherever you are. So, Tortuga, there's an opening right now there, actually, and that's what you did, Kit. You opened a rift right into not only Magpie's realm, but you zoned right in on where Tortuga is.
Yay!
Woohoo!
Yay!
Yay!
Magpie actually seems a little worried about this. And
Must be cheating all the time.
What's that?
Something to be worried about.
The tear almost seems to be. I say seems a lot. The tear is pulling towards Magpie. It's hard to explain. It's ripping open and kind of how it's moving and shifting around. It's is pulling towards where Magpie is. You notice him take one tiny step backwards. But also, can you make an attack roll for me?
Oh, yes, I probably should do that. I'm sorry, Gur. I think I still slashed at you. 19 hit, whatever I'm hitting.
Gur, what is your AC?
Oh, that's good then, I guess.
You have to roll with disadvantage since I'm a ghost.
Oh, fair enough. Okay.
Even better.
The 17 is the lowest, I think.
Still hits.
It was a 19, so.
Look at that. You even missed your friend.
Woohoo!
How much? 6?
Yeah, it was a 6. I thought I missed though with the second roll.
Yeah, you said you had higher than a 7. 17, didn't you?
The hit was a
Oh,
17. It was a 19 and a
Never mind.
17. The 17 was.
Doesn't matter. Gur's AC is 15.
Oh shoot. Okay, yeah, it was 1. Or it was 6. Sorry.
Okay.
Tortuga, would you like to stay there or come on through?
Tortuga wants to do something kind of epic.
Nice.
Kit, is that your turn?
Still scared, Burb. I'll probably, if I'm still scared, then yeah.
Okay, cool. Your fire buddy is there. You can do so. I'll let you do something with your little fire dude if you want.
Is my fire dude more aware of where Magpie is? Because I'm just gonna straight attack Magpie if I can.
Yeah, totally.
Okay.
You can
And
swing right on.
Let me go ahead and find where he is on my long list of stuff to do. That's the summon. No, I want action, bonus action. I'm just gonna hit him with a flame seed. Does
Okay.
I believe a 24 hits, so he needs to take 8 damage.
Is it
Yeah.
fire damage?
Uh, yes. Flame Seed is fire. Yes. Yes.
How
It
close
is.
is that big thing of oil?
Oh yeah.
There's still a lot of fire around all y'all. Or a lot of oil around all y'all, I should say.
Mm,
I'm telling you, it's going for 10 rounds, and I'm not even tracking it because
fire
that's
damage
10.
is right.
I'm going to say that it hits Magpie, and it does ignite a little something on the ground. Quick little, but it's a fire elemental, so it's able to, kind of control what it's doing. I'm gonna pretend for that sake. You do notice that as you deal this damage to Magpie, and that rift is open, and as you hit him, there's a little trail of something that kind of off of him into where that rift is.
Oh. And we all noticed that?
Everyone who's looking can see it.
Oh.
And it is now Tortuga's turn. Tortuga, it is your turn. You can
fun.
see your friends. But before that happens, Magpie grabs a weapon. It hurls it your way. But as he grabs it, the thing basically doubles in size.
Oh my.
Woo! Nat 20. That was nice. Which would work out well for a weapon doubling in size. It flies at you, Tortuga, and you take 40 bludgeoning damage. Giant hammer. Ow.
Okay.
Okay, now it's your turn. You
Tortuga
may.
grunts a little bit. He comes walking through the portal holding his lighter of helm,
Mm-hmm.
and he raises it up and says a little prayer to Helm.
Says a little prayer for you.
Casting divine intervention, which is just an automatic
Nice.
thing that happens now.
Mm-hmm.
Helm, buddy, pal, friend of mine. Whatever wish that Sax casts, let it go through any and all defenses that Magpie may have in place. Let it fly true and sit off the oil.
Good to
Just to be
know.
clear, the oil
Tortuga's
that
still
we're
there.
all sitting in?
Tortuga. You hear a voice. No one else does. Just you.
And it says that's a bad idea.
No. The voice says, I wasn't really listening up until you said oil, but now you have my attention. And you have proven time and time again that you really are worthy of me, Helm. I'll see what I can do. And there you go. The oil flickers and catches fire, and it lights up. Now. It actually extends to the point of taking out the bullet and the crab. Gone completely. It flames up, extends outward, turns them to ash. Basically ashes them very, very quickly. Magpie catches fire.
Hooray.
We did it.
and seems none too pleased about that, actually. The rest of you all, it just feels kind of cold to the touch. And you can hear, normally, when you're by a fireplace and you hear cackling, the crackling of the flames.
Cackling crack.
Instead, you actually, the flames, as they're popping, it sounds like Tortuga's laugh.
It's like that.
I am comforted.
And also, as part of this, Kit, can you give me a wisdom save? With advantage?
Ooh, with advantage.
With advantage.
All right. That's a 23.
Don't need a reroll, you're good.
Okay, cool.
Yep, you're good. The crown that you all see over, the floaty crown that was over Kit's head is actually gone now. And Kit, you can see everyone for who they are, and you can hear Tortuga's voice, and it was his soothing voice that helped you overcome being mind controlled, essentially.
My best friend.
Tortuga,
buddy.
do you want to stay on that side, or do you want
Don't you
to come
want to
through?
be my best friend?
I'm gonna walk over to the other side.
You see coming, the rest of you all see coming through this rift, Tortuga, and he is on fire. Tortuga doesn't even notice he's on fire, but he's on fire. And as he makes his way through that rift and comes on through, now to be standing here, Tortuga, you feel replenished and you are healed to full. And you get a crown too. Your flames kind of all gather and turn into a little crown of flames above your head, which then shoots on over to Sax. And Sax, this crown of flames is spinning over your head. You don't quite know why, but it didn't set you on fire, and you saw it come You saw it come from Tortuga, so you assume it can't be too bad.
Am I like the
Actually,
King of
I
Hell
take
now?
that back. What's that?
Am I like the King of Hell now?
No, Hell's a different god entirely. Tortuga, you feel that this means Sax is currently being watched over by Helm.
So just sex.
Just Sax.
Okay.
I mean, obviously the rest of y'all, when the whole thing's set on fire and you guys didn't take any damage, and Magpie did.
Fair.
Yeah. That looks about right. But yeah, that is, I assume, it's Tortuga's turn.
I love it.
Yep, that's my turn.
Okay.
That's better.
I like that. Everybody who is, that's everybody except Sax now. Take 20 slashing damage from the spinning weapons that are all around Magpie.
Nice. I mean, not nice, but
It's now Magpie's turn. Magpie looks at Tekken and says, "Where did you get that tattoo?"
From your mother.
thought you were watching us every time we were doing stuff. Oh, look who doesn't know stuff going on.
Your mother actually liked Tekken and not you. How's that feel?
Vicious
that
mockery.
feels great.
She made him cookies.
And he got the good milk too.
I feel like y'all might need some therapy. We all need some therapy. Yeah, he looks and says, "Silence," and boop boop boo da boo da boo. Choo, choo. Where is it? As he says this silence, his words kind of fade out. You hear like a bell in the air, and the area around you guys. Actually, let me make sure that what did I write down for this?
Hey, wouldn't he catch himself in that spell though?
Not quite. Everyone give me, so just preemptively, if everybody can give me a dexterity save.
Dexterity save.
Damn, that's bad.
Ooh. Zero.
I thought I was saved when I hit the wrong button, but no. Yeah.
Okay. Gur made it. So that's nice. So Tekken is going to take half damage. Everyone else is going to take 6-0 damage. What happens is as he says this silence, these little orbs actually radiate out of him. They look like concentrated mini black holes for all intents and purposes. And they go flying out of him and expand around. And the expansion is actually what's causing this damage. So you take this damage. And everything magical within the area, within 40 feet of him, 40 feet of him just ends. And you also feel it all being suppressed. Magical weapons, everything. All magical effects, everything just whoosh, stops. Gur, your ability, I'm not going to consider an actual magical effect, more an innate ability, so you can stay in your echoey step form. Name's escaping me at the moment.
Spectral?
Spectral, yeah, that one. But for everyone else, you are currently all magic is suppressed. No one can cast spells. No one can maintain concentration on any spells. No spells may be used at the moment. And
Is the
all
flaming
weapons.
crown
What's that?
still there? Is the flaming crown still there?
It is because it's on Sax and he's actually out of the area.
I'm out
But
of
also
range.
surprisingly, Magpie is still on fire
Nice.
and looking none too pleased about it. But he also doesn't like that tattoo on your hand at all, Tekken. And he seems very intent on removing it. The other nice thing is none of Tekken's abilities are technically magical. They're magical-ish, but not magical. So you still have all your stuff. Key points can be used and all of that. But yeah, Magpie is about to hit you for... Oh, is he? Yes, he is. He's swinging at you for 25 slashing damage. He pulls another weapon out that's swinging around him and tries to hit you with it for 20 damage. He grabs another one, misses, and one
Stick your
more,
tattoo in his mouth.
and hits for 30 damage.
Jeez.
And he seems intent on actually trying to remove your hand that is containing that tattoo.
Stick it in his mouth.
And that's his turn. It's now Ger's turn. So,
Okay.
current situation. Magpie's on fire. Magic's currently suppressed. Sax seems to be the new king of hell.
Nice.
And there is a rift open into the Fey realm that is, as far as y'all can tell, is leaching bits of Magpie into it. Is Kit still alive?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm hurting, but I'm alive.
Good.
I'll get you when it's my turn.
All right. For my action, I am going to drink one of my potion of supreme healings.
That works great.
9.
You notice, Sax, that as he drinks this potion, the crown flashes on your head, and you instead max out that healing from that, Gur.
Oh,
Max out the healing.
nice.
Yep, so 40 instead of 29.
Okay, so that's another 11. All right. Okay. Then limited use. I am going to use action surge to take another action on my turn,
Okay.
which will be the attack. All right. So Frostbrand, Short Sword, which natural 20'd.
Nice. So that damage is done.
Crit damage. Oh.
Jeez.
All right. So
Roll your damage one more time.
I thought it already did that, but that's okay.
No, I mean you rolled 15 for that, the 2d6 plus 8. I was asking you to roll your damage one more time.
Okay, so that's another 10.
Okay, so that'll be 25 damage from that.
And then
Cool
we
deal.
have
Okay, oh, there you go. Yeah, so 25 from that. Go on.
so with the anti-magic thing, do I need to roll for frost damage?
Nope.
Okay.
The magical properties of that stuff
Yeah,
is
that's
not
what I'm
working in the
just
area right now.
double
Yeah.
checking this weird thing. All right. Sneak
Yee.
attack is
Oh,
not magical.
that is correct.
That's another 27.
Nice.
I make 2 attacks, so I get to do this again.
Mm-hmm.
At 26, but it
That'll
minus the
hit.
3, so that would be a 23. That might still hit.
It does hit.
Okay. That's piercing minus the 3, so that should just be 10.
Yep.
Much with that.
Yeah. Actually carving out pretty well on Magpie. You notice each time you're hitting though that all where the wounds are is rather than healing like you've seen happen to Magpie before, it's kind of pulling into that Fey realm.
All right. I am going to use my bonus action as a second wind to get even more hit points.
Okay.
1d10. All right.
Nice.
So that's a little more healing. And that is my turn, and it's time for the dragon.
Yep. Right before Dragon's turn, but right after yours, Magpie grabs a weapon. It is glowing a sickly green, actually, and he swings at you. And wow, that was close, but he hits. For 25 force damage, and give me a Constitution save, please.
Wait a second.
Sure.
And I see this attack though, right?
Yes.
I will use my reaction for an uncanny dodge to have the attack's damage.
Okay, cool. That works.
All right, so that's just 13 then. And you said what type of saving throw?
Constitution, please.
Constitution. I get advantage
Nice.
for my soul trinkets. Not that it matters too much, but
Oof. You have found yourself poisoned as the weapon dissipates. And now it's your dragon's turn.
poisoned. Yeah, okay. Is the oil still there?
It is.
No. Is it? I thought
It is.
Tortuga's thingy.
I mean,
Or the-
technically it's still there, but it's all burning around y'all. It's just you guys aren't taking any damage from it.
Oh, okay.
Magpie seems to be hurting a little bit from it, though, which is unusual.
My dragon will breathe fire
Okay.
in a 60-foot cone. Can I get a cone that just hits Magpie, or do I have to hit like Tekken and Kit as well?
With where you're currently standing, where the dragon is, a 60-foot cone, if I take it's probably going to, in order to hit you would have to grab either, actually, yeah, Tortuga popped out. You would have to grab either, let's see.
Tortuga's immune and Kit's immune.
Yeah, we'd be good.
Yeah, I was gonna say the best you could do is
Yeah, you can hit us if
actually-
you want. We'll be all right.
if you aim it out, you should be fine. You'd like where you'd be blowing the cone would be just past Tekken. You should be all right with that.
All right, that's what we'll try to do.
Okay.
So it is a DC 21 dexterity saving throw.
21 dex. Okay. Good choice. 21, 21, 21. Nope. He fails.
Ah,
It is 12d10 fire damage.
Would you like to roll that?
81.
Magpie takes a nice chunk of damage and is none too pleased, actually. Yeah. That was a lot of damage. Nice.
And that would be the end of the
Okay.
dragon's turn. I get to use fire in our last battle. Isn't that great?
It's Tortuga. Tortuga is happy.
Yes, very.
So Magpie is actually looking a little worse for the wear. Kind of the worst condition you've ever seen him in. And the more damage he takes, the more of him is kind of sloughing off into that opened up rift. And you guys have noticed that he's been trying to step away, but hasn't been able to. Seems kind of pulled towards it. Doesn't seem happy it's there. And like I mentioned, he's unhappy about the tattoo on the back of Tekken's hand. Not too happy about that one either. Oh, I forgot to mention, when you saw Kit open up that portal, the beast with all those tentacles that was behind Magpie, kind of froze up.
Nothing was there.
Yeah.
Oh,
It
That's not
stopped moving, stopped wiggling. You're not sure if that's good or bad, but it's definitely different. Magpie is looking, for lack of a better word, beaten and bloodied. Y'all have done a good job so far. Yeah, who is up next? Sax is up next. Before that happens, Magpie is going to get another. Is he? He is mad. He's not happy. And that is going to expand outward. His eyes are going to flash a wicked look. It's like a sneer, but worse. I need every one of you except for actually. Is Sax within range? He might be. Let's see. Nope, Sax is just out of range. Yeah. Oh no, you're right within range, but it's not going to matter anyway, but we'll have you do it anyway. I need everybody to give me a wisdom save.
woohoo!
Can I counterspell that? This doesn't sound fun at all.
This is not a counterspell. Oh! Tortuga and Kit actually succeeded.
Woohoo!
Yay!
The other two of you, so Gur and Tekken. Okay, three of you. Gur and Tekken and Sax. Sax, it doesn't really matter. Let me go back to the map. I don't have my second monitor, so I'm having to alt tab. Gur, you are going to make an attack with your weapon on Tortuga with advantage, dealing an additional 4 damage.
I already have disadvantage from being poisoned, so does that cancel?
It does. So you just do a straight up attack on Tortuga with your weapon. Still get the +4 damage. Tekken, you're going for Kit. Make a unarmed strike. Thank you. Unarmed strike against Kit with advantage.
What?
That would be if the anti-magic stuff, that would be a 17.
Okay, no. Does a 17 hit you, Tortuga?
It does not.
Okay. Kit, Tekken suddenly swings at you and deals 14 damage. Tortuga, you see Gur slash at you.
I turn my shell towards him.
And basically Magpie attempted to enrage all of you. Sax, you get really angry and you go to swing at something, but you realize nothing's around you.
Mad.
Yes. And now it is your turn.
All right. So, Tortuga, you mind telling me what you did?
It's magic. Make a wish.
Okay. Let me move up a little bit. Alrighty. So I will cast Wish. And I will use it to replicate Feeble Mind.
Oh.
And
Okay.
I will cast that on Magpie.
Okay, so we're going to do a few things here. The first thing we're going to do is ask the rest of the group if they're cool with that.
Yes.
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 Okay. The next thing we're going to do is, how do you go about casting your wish, Sax? You just put your hands together? Is there anyone in particular?
I pray to me.
Wow.
because you think there are none more powerful than you, huh?
Well, I just assumed Tortuga made me the new king of hell, so I'm like, I must be a god now. So,
Okay.
Yeah. I pray to me.
So, you go to cast the wish. The rest of you know that there's an area of anti-magic that's surrounding all of y'all. You believe that you have been crowned the new king of hell, Sax. The rest of you just see Sax start muttering to himself, which y'all have seen before. So you assume he's just either casting vicious mockery or getting annoyed at someone for something. What happens is the area of anti-magic, which is actually also making things like strangely silent. Not silence like this you're used to with the spell, but things seem very, very quiet. You know, like when it's raining outside and it's nice and quiet, and you only hear, you know, some of the animals out there. It's kind of a nice silence. It suddenly gets loud again. You suddenly can hear the room you're in, hear everything going around, you hear the fire that's around. Tortuga, you actually, and only you, noticed the hand of Helm himself come down and squash that anti-magic field away as Sax is making his wish. Sax, you make this wish, and you just hear in your mind a voice you've never heard before, but you just hear, "Granted." You don't think you've heard it before, but it does sound vaguely familiar. You're not sure. It's a little off. It's kind of like, you know, if you ever played one of those games you before where it's, you know, hey, who's that voice? I think I know. Familiar. You can't place it. And you see Magpie's face suddenly get not confused, almost awestruck, like he was hit in the head with a pan or something. And he stops floating. The spectral knights around him vanish. And he just slumps in his chair, drooling. The room you're in, we'll get to that in a minute. The rift that's on the other side in the Fey realm, there's this surge that shoots out of the rift. Like the second Magpie drops down and hits Magpie. And he goes, now he's floating in the air, but not of his own volition. This beam of, you don't even know, like prismatic energy is lifting him in the air. And it looks like he's getting torn apart, but not physically, but spiritually. And he's separated into these 5 different entities. Which, give me an arcane roll. Or arcane check, please.
Okay.
Everyone can.
Wait, what are we rolling?
So I roll a 1 on that.
Oh wow, okay, I'm dumb as shit.
Yeah, Gur made high enough. I was looking for a 10.
Only girl.
You recognize these entities as every single previous Fey emperor since basically since the beginning. As far as history in your world has been or is known, it is every single ruler of the Fey realm they look like now. Magpie is no longer there. These 5 entities are there. And they, in unison, because I like that and also it's easier, explain to you they've essentially been John Malkovich this entire time. Every Fey King, Fey Emperor, Fey Ruler, whoever it is at the time, King, Queen, has taken it upon themselves to take their essence and put it into the next ruler, so they have all the power and the knowledge of the previous ruling body.
Like the Avatar spirit.
I guess so. I really just went with Bing John Malkovich in this way because it sounded funnier in my head, sort of. That's where the original idea came from. But so they explained that they have done this each time. Magpie was of that, the part of that ruling body. Like I said, he was supposed to be, one of the next ones. Did all the stuff that he explained to you before. He didn't give himself up to the new rule. He went and took off on his own, and he kind of left the Fey Kingdom in a crap situation. Kind of having to start on their own with the new reign when he took off to do his stuff. And they have been waiting a very long time to be able to get themselves out and try to start restoring their kingdom. You also can notice through the rift that's in there, the Feywild looks torn and shredded and destroyed, kind of like he was doing to y'all's material plane. And they've been stuck with him this whole time because they willingly gave up one to the next, and when they went to give it up to him, boop, that's when he took off.
Selfish bastard.
So they've been waiting this whole time, biding their time. The Feywild itself, actually, which is what attacked Magpie, has been trying to reclaim what's rightfully theirs. Should have been his, but he kind of gave that up. And by reducing his intelligence not effectively, reducing his intelligence to 1, he no longer had the facilities anymore to keep up all his protection that he's been doing all these years from being tracked by them. Secondly, it's why he didn't like the rift being open, because he didn't want to go back to that realm anytime soon. And Kit having opened a realm to there worked out really well because it gave him direct access. So all of those things you guys put together worked out really well. They say thanks.
Best friends forever. Best friends forever. Ring.
In the background, there's a weird jingling of something. You're not quite sure what that is. And they ask if there is anything that they can do in return for you, essentially for freeing them. They don't even care about what else has happened here. They've just been wanting. They tend to be mean, at least in my eyes, in a lot of fantasy. So not necessarily mean, but they're very matter of fact. And it wasn't even for saving the world, as you guys essentially did just now. And the multiverse, it was, hey, thanks for freeing us. So is there anything, the one who kind of looks the oldest comparatively, asks if there's anything that they can do for you.
Make sure another Magpie doesn't happen, because, I don't want to have to do all that again.
Well, given what has happened, we are making sure to put extra protections in place from anything like this being able to occur again. And I suppose we do have you all to thank for that. But that's kind of already done. Is there anything else? Anything you might be interested in?
A longer lifespan for turtles everywhere.
I just need to make sure all my clients get their just dues, I mean. Have to keep a long career going for everybody.
I want to make sure we're all best friends forever.
Forever.
Hard pass on that one, though.
They look at Gur. Gur?
Long life seems good.
Okay. There are 5 of them. There are 5 of you. Each one of them grants the wish you had. Going forward, all turtles will have a much longer lifespan, far greater than they could have imagined. Gur is effectively an immortal changeling. Sax, you've been granted the ability to make all contracts you write cosmically binding.
This is beautiful.
And Kit, you will always have friends no matter where you go. But this group of friends will always remain with you.
Woo!
And with that, everybody turns into miniature. No, I'm just kidding.
Monkey's paw curls.
They look and say, suppose we can do one more thing for you. And the world around you fades, and you guys kind of feel like you're floating in a similar way that you kind of were, Tortuga, until that rift opened. You kind of feel like you're floating in space for a moment, looking around, and the all the Fae are up in the air around you, and very quickly, kind of different worlds are moving past you guys, and they focus in and say, here it is. And they zoom you guys right back into the current time, into the world that you originally started in. And they note to you that all the damage that Magpie has now done, they have undone. And they're like, that's the last act that they're able to do, given the last bit of power that they have. And they're also kind of happy that they're free at this point. And with that, they say thank you. Don't call us, we'll call you. And they fade away. Tekken.
Yes.
You now notice,
Not the
as
most
in
famous
closing,
hero on the planet. Enjoy.
everybody knows who you are. Everybody. Your book, The Exploits of Tekken, is like the #1 bestseller as soon as you get back. People know who you are. You have all sorts of basically signing gigs, appearances, all sorts of stuff lined up for you for as long as you want. Sax is your manager. Sax is taking care of handling all that and making sure you don't get screwed. Kit, you're able to travel freely. In fact, more freely than you thought. You can fly on your own. They've also granted Kenku back the ability of flight because they were able to determine that you guys enjoyed that and figured that's something else that you'd like. You also have gained a unique ability. You can travel to any of your friends instantly at any point, no matter where they are. You will always be able to travel to your friends.
Guess who
I
comes
hate
knocking
it.
at 3 a.m. at Sax's door? Late night snack run.
Tortuga, you come back and find that you are now the head of Helm's entire organization. All the ones around, all the different multiverses that are out there, you are the one at the top now.
Oh, yeah.
And Gur,
Free lighters for everybody.
not only are you effectively mortal, you've also realized you've gotten quite good at making yourself forgettable, if you so choose. Forgettable in the way that, oh my
I
gosh,
won't know you were there.
yeah, I forgot one of my favorite Doctor Who villains. Couldn't think of the name.
Ironic.
I know it's really weird and bugging me.
The dude with the thing.
I know what you're talking about. I know which one you're talking about, but
Not Ood. Similar.
no, I know what it is.
I'm gonna have to look it up now. Nope. 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 Nope.
Silence.
Yeah. Yes, the silence. How do I freaking forget that? I was saying silence the whole dang time. Silence. Yes, the silence. Effectively like the silence. If you're talking to someone, as soon as they look away from you, if you so choose, they will no longer remember you until they see you again, if you so choose. You are now free to pursue whatever life you would like. And yeah, so that's where we are going to end with that. You guys are back at your main world, effectively having saved the multiverse, with much of the multiverse not really knowing it, except for Tekken. And I assume that Sack probably wrote about some of you, at least, hopefully all of you, in the book, as he was
I mean, they had
making sure
bit parts.
Tekken was there. So, Sax, you realize as soon as you get back that the voice in your head was Boblin.
Boblin?
The one who granted your wish
familiar.
was Boblin. And you realize this entire time you've been fighting and he's been in a genie bottle. Not called on, not really, having been asked for help or anything or for help for any reason. And he's been kind of working his way up. He started out finding a genie patron, became one himself, and worked his way up pretty highly, actually, to the point that he was able to grant a wish for you there, Sax.
Boblin, ever the goat.
The man.
Forgotten but not forgotten. Forgotten but the goat. The forgotten goat.
Yeah. If you take a look back at the map we were all playing on. Do. Where is it? Boop. Were you to die?
Were you to die?
Were we to die?
Oh gosh.
Well.
It actually came close because we were almost hitting round 5 where I was going to have something happen.
Oh, thank God. I was hurt. I was at 43 hit points.
I saw after I said, "Wait, are you dead?" Because I realized I was staring at Gur's, not yours.
Dead?
You almost got me.
Almost. But yeah, this little map here, where you all suddenly would have found yourselves sitting around with Boblin. And
Is he one of the machinas that were gonna get us from the total party wipe?
Yep. Boop! You would have found yourselves in his lamp.
Oh, how cool.
Yeah.
Oh, he decorated it pretty nice in here, actually.
I know, he did a good job. And there's also Zim the snake. So even if you didn't have your echo, Zim would have been able to do that for you, Gur. Which, by the way, your favorite little pet has also been granted the same lifespan as you, so you guys never have to be separated.
Oh, that's nice.
And Stax, you too have a little buddy of yours that you didn't have to use much lately.
Have to keep him out of danger.
I know, right? But yeah, so that was that. The tattoo on the back of Tekken's hand was going to activate upon death if he died. Upon death if he died, that's redundant. Would activate upon death. Which one of these things where would have actually turned him into one.
We did it, Joe. We did
it.
This one.
We did it, Joe.
Tekken would become that for a little bit of time. Yeah. Something straight out of the negative realm. Negative realm? Negative, yeah.
I hate to jump, but I do have to wake up in the morning. But,
it's all good.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
And
yeah,
thank
no
all
problem.
y'all. And I love you all, and good night.
I love you too. Good night.
Oh, thanks, Tortuga.
All right, good night.
Have a good one. And you, Kit, if you're still there,
Me.
Kit.
I am.
Robin gave you her dagger, which you still had.
Oh yeah, she did.
Wait, what?
That Robin, the
Remember the
pirate
pirate?
lady,
Oh yeah.
she gave you a dagger when she first met you.
Oh yeah.
That was another fix against the party
Between you
wipe.
trying to propose to her, basically.
They would have called her there to help in the battle and then bring you all back.
Aww. There's so many ways we could have died, and so many ways we could cheat death. Man.
That was a pretty
I'm gonna miss
good.
you. I'm gonna miss
That
you,
was a
Kit.
pretty good outcome. I didn't see that coming.
We ended up using all of our powers combined, and we were Captain Planet.
Yeah, the fact that Tortuga did a divine thingy and then Sax went in with a feeble mind is something I didn't even think about. So good on you.
My initial plan was going to try to get him to use the stupid legendary saves before I even tried it, but then I was like, no one's using any attacks to make him save anything. So I was like,
I get advantage on anything. Well, Magpie got advantage on. I'm not going to show you the template I was basing the stuff on. It was kind of two monsters combined because then you'd kind of probably be a little more scared than you guys were. Which I didn't put anything in because I don't want to accidentally say creature names, anything like that. I will say, it was based on a theoretical monster that is officially D&D, but their thing is like, hey, they're really powerful. They're kind of too powerful. But if they were to exist, here's their stat sheet. And I looked and I went, this is very Magpie-ish. So I've had that sit in the back burner for a while.
why would they even create a monster like that?
Yeah, that's scary.
I didn't throw y'all up against Tiamat or Bahamut, so there you go. That was way early on one of my thoughts. I was like, what if?
Yeah, but didn't you say initially that the whole thing with Tiamat is that you're supposed to be trying to stop her resurrection or something? We did the opposite of that with Magpie, so
the
we
whole
would've
thing with
screwed
Tiamat
ourselves.
is theoretically, well, not only is she a whole campaign in herself, but if you get to the point where you've summoned her, it's technically the end of the game. Like you're done. You're supposed to get not let her get summoned. But her and Bahamut have some fun stuff, fun stat sheets, fun things like that that let you play around with it. Like if you wanted to bring it to a game, but it even for 5 level 20s, they're way powerful. The one that I found seemed like a good compromise to be able to 1v5 y'all without it being overkill. The other thing making it feeble-mindy, which this whole faith thing was sort of a backup, which I got to use, which was cool. If y'all did something somehow to get past him dying and then round 2, which Sax's solution worked fantastically for. Because you basically endgamed it for 30 days. 30 in-game days. So yeah, nicely done. Well done. That was great. That was a lot of fun. We finally have the end to the campaign.
Yeah.
I'm so excited.
It took a while, but we got there.
Well, we were doing it every weekend properly, and then the only time we stopped was middle of last year, I think, technically.
Yeah.
Life got in the way.
All of our
Loves to do.
different schedules.
But hey, for most of y'all, this was your first D&D campaign, and we actually were consistent for longer than a week, which is funny because it's one
We
session.
were consistent for like a year almost.
We were actually consistent for the entire campaign. The only time we had a break is I was sick, and then it was Annette's birthday, and then I think you RPG were doing some work-related training or something, and then something with Tekken. And I remember that one because Tekken never missed a single session. So when there was that one time when it was like 1 or 2 weekends that you couldn't show up, it stuck in my head. But that was it. So that was like a lot of sessions we did consistently. And then we finished. It took it we got to middle of last year, and then it kind of fell off. But we finished. So that's great.
I am so excited.
Yeah, y'all enjoy it?
I did.
Cool.
Hey, remember when I saw something about when Stranger Things had like D&D in it, and then like some of the memes about like the most unrealistic thing about that show is the fact that they finished their campaign or something.
Yeah. Yep.
I was like, oh, relatable. It's the only one I've ever been in we didn't finish.
Because I hear that all the time too. Because a lot of people always talk about how it's like so difficult to consistently have groups meet and stuff, and then they never finish. And that was almost us.
I know.
It almost was us.
I couldn't let it happen. I mean, I didn't have a choice in the matter. It was actually thank Jeff mostly. He was the one that started going, I want to play again.
Well, I've been thinking about Kit lately, so I've been like really wanting to, do something with Kit.
The other two left, but I'll tell you. So I gave you guys a bunch of backups in case of party wipe.
Mm-hmm.
In case there was a second party wipe.
A second?
In case. What was going to happen is I was going to have you all wake up as entirely different characters.
Oh.
In the world where the bad guy wasn't stopped. And then we would lead into another campaign if y'all wanted to do that way.
Oh.
That would have been pretty cool. I mean, just based on the fact that we lost.
Yeah, there would have been a lot of stuff sprinkled around about, the last group that tried.
Did their best.
Sax would have been over there in the book somehow, still having written down, everyone tried their best. I did my best, but they screwed it up.
I mean, technically, it would have been their fault.
What's that?
Everyone's fault except mine.
Yep, as is tradition. Anywho, don't let me keep y'all. It is work night, midnight, but thank you all. I had a lot of fun running that whole thingy.
Thank you. It's like I've never kind of changed D&D before, so.
Awesome,
I've never.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, I've never finished. This is my first ever finished campaign.
Awesome.
I mean, I've had quite a few campaigns randomly throughout the years, but this is the first one I've actually finished with my favorite character and an epic ending and lots of cool stuff that happened at the end with all of our combined powers. That was super cool. I really want to do another one. I know our schedule's all fucked up, but I would like to do another one day.
I have a lot of different systems I want to run. So if you guys want to, if we ever find it, not if, when, I'm going to say when we find another time to, we all sync up, we could do like a 1 or 2 shot, kind of like we did with these last two, but with like a whole new system. Do one thing where like offline we'll make characters and stuff, and then after that figure out the session, run the game, then we could try a bunch of different stuff. And that way it's kind of, you know, set as a one shot. So there's not really an expectation of we have a big thing we have to finish now. We can do that, but they definitely have a lot of stuff.
Yeah, I would love to. So, I mean, I would definitely be down for that.
Cool. Yeah, we'll figure out what times work for other people.
For sure.
I can need to quit your job.
Can't quite do it. Could you?
You know, Tekken, we all liked you much more when you didn't have one. No, I'm just kidding.
But are we? We are. We are.
You ruined
I'm just kidding, Tekken.
Look, we'll start a GoFundMe so he can quit his job and just play D&D.
Sounds like a good plan. I like this plan.
So what I'm hearing is instead of a GoFundMe, we just make a Patreon where people pay us enough money to have a very basic living, which would be hard between all of us together. And
Yes.
we make a podcast people can listen to. There's only been one successful one I know that's ever happened with that, and it's because of Matt Mercer.
But we have our own
They're all
Matt.
celebrities, so
I am a
We
Matt,
have-
that is true.
Exactly. We have our own Matt.
and then they won't know it's not Matt Mercer. So I mean,
Exactly.
so we could use that. Draw people
So
in.
we can call it Critical Miss with Matt.
Yeah, I love it. Brilliant.
And then
Yeah.
people will be so curious, and I'm like, wait,
It's like,
a
hey,
minute.
once we got everyone's $5 to start with, it's too late. We
Exactly.
already got it. Then they'll find out. Then we just
It's
need
like
to
you're
keep getting
already
new
in too
people.
deep.
Yeah. I've already gotten your $5. You may as well stay. Ah, fine. Oh man. Okie doke. Well, I'm gonna go because I need to
Whoopsies.
go to bed.
I will also go. Yeah, but yeah, we should definitely do like a one shot. Do some
Totally.
systems and stuff. I'd like to do that.
Totally.
I mean, and if Tuesdays work, we could maybe do some Tuesday sessions again, like we've been doing. Finish this one.
Yeah.
Give you some time for both of us. I mean,
Tuesdays are good just because it's it's doing basically martial art. Friday I don't, but every other day of the week I am. Tuesday, however, I am done at 7:30 and then like nothing else after that. So
woo.
starting at like 8, you know, as soon as I get home, eat dinner real quick, or eat dinner while we're playing. It doesn't matter. We can start, you know, 8, go to 12 if we want, or 11 or something.
Yeah, I mean, definitely.
We could probably also plan for something over Christmas because basically have the whole second half of December off.
Must be nice, because it's like the opposite for me.
Oof.
Mm.
That's a bummer.
It's fine. Life in a hotel, it'll do that to you.
But you're a manager, right? So at least you get to manage other people.
Yeah, that's not as fun as you would think. Like glorified babysitting.
I'm sure.
And actually, I think it might be easier to actually have actual children working for me sometimes because some of these people are idiots.
These are people who make like food for other people, right?
Well, I do front of the house, so it's servers and those type of things. But yeah, all idiots.
So would you say that they should be paid based off of tips then, or?
Honestly, they shouldn't
just
be paid
kidding.
at all because they're all idiots. They do.
Hey, Tech, can you getting all this on your recording? No, just.
Oh, it's fine. I usually tell them that too. They know. They know how I feel.
Jeez.
I'm just imagining, right?
Manager.
It's like, hi, I'm your manager. Have y'all ever seen Bob's Burgers? There's a
Yes.
point when Bob's talking to his family. His kid's like, "You're all horrible. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I shouldn't say that. You're great, but you're all horrible and bad at your jobs. I'm sorry. I'm so."
I have done something similar to that before, but
So sounds about
in a
right.
nicer way. Especially when I had to give them all their performance reviews. Some of them were like very sad afterwards, and I was like, "Well, do better." And,
You don't want to suck your report. Don't suck.
yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
Okay.
Alrighty, kids. Well,
Yep.
we'll see you around. Hopefully, we'll be able to do those other thingies.
Yeah, I think
That would
that'd be
be
fun.
so much fun. I agree.
More shenanigans going on.
I love shenanigans.
Yeah.
Oh,
now
I
that
know.
played
I
so much
know you
Baldur's
do.
Gate, I'm just like, ugh. I was thinking about this a lot because I was like, ugh. I kept thinking about our party, and I was like, this isn't the same. This isn't the same.
It's true, because when I was playing, I was just like, somebody would have done something crazy right
Yeah,
now in
I'm
this
like, this
situation.
isn't
It's just
chaotic
like, yeah, it's just
enough.
not the same.
If we all had it on PC, I'd say we could play together.
The only problem is they don't have enough party members well, on the console version anyway. I guess you can do like mods on the PC ones, but
Yeah,
You can only
that's
have
fair.
4
That's true.
at most. And that's not even an issue between. You might be able to have a mod, but then it might break the game because they balance everything based off of a party level of party of 4.
Yeah.
that's true.
Yeah.
Now you
Very
can
fair.
set things up so people can have like you could have everyone in your game, but only 4 can play at a time. So it's like you would just start and be like, Tekken picks up Tekken's character, I pick up mine, Kit picks up his, RPG picks up his. And if Kit's not there one day, oh hey, maybe JCP's able to play his character that day,
Yeah, 'cause I
The
saw
next
they're making
console
that
can
like
handle 5.
that virtual tabletop thingy like before that came out, but then like after it came out, I was like, they should just make this in Baldur's Gate engine. It would be so much better.
Yeah, I understand why it works this way, but it annoys me in Baldur's that once a character is made, like I can't bring my character in my campaign and play with my friends with that character. I have
Right.
to join their game and then make a character in their game. It's nice because all characters always are leveled at exactly the same. But it's crappy because you spend time if Kit, if Jeff made his own character in his own campaign in Baldur's and then was all excited and then wanted to play, which is what happened with me, with my friend. It's like, I was all excited to jump in the game with my character because I had read You Can, like right at the beginning when they put it out. And then, nope, that's not how it works.
Yeah, it's weird because I tried to join a random game online and I was like some random character. I was like, "What is this? This is not my character." It's like I was not
And
happy about that.
It's even more confusing with that because let's say your friend starts their own solo campaign, then they invite you to it. You make a character. Then you log out, and then they invite a different friend. That friend joins and is automatically assigned your character. You have to use
setup.
It's Wither's it's this wardrobe, and you have to drop your friend's other character. So when the new person comes in, it makes them make a new character.
Ugh.
It's annoying.
Yes, I haven't tried the multiplayer in that, so I don't even know how it works.
It doesn't, Tekken. It doesn't work. That's the
better than Divinity, but not by much.
It's also weird because like there's like, since I was thinking about our party, I was like, there's not a giant turtle, there's not a Kenku here, there's no shapeshifters.
There is not. I was very disappointed about that too.
insane.
I was like, wait, these races don't exist. Where's the
Hold
fun?
on 1 second, y'all. Annette, did you want to start the dishwasher? Yeah, it's okay though because I like tieflings and I like Gith.
Yeah, that was
So
also weird. I was like, what are all these new things I don't know about? And then I felt like less safe. I was like, wait, there's you're telling me there's space people? What?
They're space people.
it's space people, but it's the astral plane. Basically, the Illithid are assholes and enslaved the Gith, and the Gith broke out, and then Gith and the Illithid mind flayers.
Like when you get to the
Gith and
astral plane, I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. I was like, oh, we're in space. Like, I was like, wait, is this space? Are we in the astral plane? Is it the same thing? I'm confused.
you like the
don't
Marvel movies,
know.
right, Tekken?
Yeah.
Canonically, the astral plane is like it's similar to like how Nowhere is sort of set up. There's a bunch of dead gods,
Okay.
corpses that are floating around in the world, and places have built up their stuff on top of that. You move by thinking about it, not by physically moving. That's kind of hard to do in the game, so they don't do that in Baldur's. But astral plane is your movement is based off of your intelligence. It's cool. It's neat. But yeah, the GIF and the mind flayers constantly war over, who's right there. As a monk, you're able to just travel there at will by using basically meditating, and then you can do astral projection.
Nope. Lost RPG.
Oh no. Probably. Oh, he's back.
there he is.
Yeah, then you get to find out why the GIF swords are so sacred and well protected, because they're the only things that can cut the silver cord that ties people when they're astral projecting.
I don't know, man. The Giths were kind of jerks, so it's like I was finding it a hard time to be like, yeah, let me help you because why are all of you a-holes?
Yeah. Yeah, they're kind of yeah. Lee was telling me there was one point where Lae'zel, he said the wrong thing to her in camp. Said the wrong thing to her while they were in camp, and while they were in camp, she killed him.
Oh,
Wow.
I was like, I didn't know that was even possible.
I didn't either. I mean, she did like more or less imply she would eat me, but I mean, she never tried to kill me.
Oh no, that was the romance entry.
That's the romance entry?
Yeah.
No, I'm just.
That was weird. I was like, wait, is she flirting with me? That's very aggressive.
It's like, are you flirting or do you actually want to eat me? Like, what? I'm confused.
There
What's
was
happening?
a point when that happened to me in one of my games, and it sounded like she was yelling at me and that she was angry with me, and I was like, oh, but she was doing it. The word choice was not like. It was not a mean word choice at all. It was like a
Mixed
flirting word
signals.
choice. A very direct word choice, in fact, but yelling. And then later on, that's when I found out, oh, that was one of the ways to get into the relationship. And I was
Very
like, that's
confusing.
weird. My buddy really likes Karlax,
Oh, I love Karlach.
whole path, and he is best girl as far as she is best girl as far as he's concerned.
Jeez.
And
Don't talk
he
about
was
her.
never able to get the romance option until he was playing in my game. But that whole line was adorable.
Yeah, it was also,
I'm just upset. There's like, oh wait, did you guys finish the game?
I finished it.
Nope.
Oh.
I've been just playing the one campaign with my friend right now, and
Ew.
it's been on and off. We just started second act.
Oh gosh,
Yeah,
so much left to do.
I know. It's exciting though.
I'm on my second playthrough on the hardest difficulty, and I'm like
Oh, gosh.
at Act 3, so it's all
I wouldn't
downhill.
stress myself enough for that.
But then they
He
added
did
another hard
such-
difficulty where you get golden dice if you get through, and I was like, oh come on, I'm not even through this one yet.
Are you talking about the honor?
Yeah. Honor mode.
But that one's like a permadeath one, though.
Not only is it permadeath, but like they actually prevented save scumming. So when you make a roll or you fail a roll, even if you load before it, the roll that you made last time is what counts.
It'd be too
But
stressed.
also, you have exactly one save.
Like one save slot or one save?
One save slot.
Oh, okay. That's
You're
not
stuck
bad.
with the
I usually
consequences of
use
your own
one,
actions.
so, or not one, but like I'm used to using not very many. So
I use like 20.
Oh gosh.
I don't necessarily use them, but I save a lot. About to make a decision, save. I don't know which one of these decisions I want to do. Save before, make decision 1, save, reload, make decision 2, save, figure out which one I liked more.
Well, I was like running out of save slots when I made my second playthrough, and it was like, you're running out of save slots, and I was like, oh, well, that's not something I'm gonna worry about. I'll just not try to do bad things.
Yeah, the first game I ever did that with was Knights of the Old Republic on the original Xbox. I saved that game so much, or saved in that game so much, I ended up with like 50 bytes or 500 bytes, not megabytes, 500 bytes of space left on my hard drive. And the game, the Xbox actually yelled at me. It crashed the game, was like, you need to make room before you can continue playing any game. I was like, why? And then I looked it up and we're like, oh.
Like you have space for half a picture.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, the game does that to me every time I like load or save. It's like you're low on save slots. You should delete some, and I'm like, I'm good. I'll worry about it later.
No, I was kind of like, I mean, once I looked, I mean, when I was doing stuff, because I mean, I looked up some of the potential quests and stuff, and I was like, oh no, I locked myself out of certain things because of my shenanigans. So don't kill everybody, guys.
Oh,
That's
you don't
my
say.
advice to that. Well, it wasn't
Normally
my fault
we don't wanna...
because
Sorry, go ahead.
it wasn't my fault because it's like sometimes, well, because I mean, I played as a bard, obviously, and it was like I didn't realize you could even talk people into killing themselves. So I was just like, oh, whoops. So it's like people were just like, you know,
Yeah,
murdering themselves and stuff. And I'm like,
where
well,
like I just said something wrong in the dialogue, and then we're fighting. And I'm like, oh, I guess I said the wrong thing.
yeah, because there's multiple times even during like battles where you can get the people to be like, oh yeah, you're right. Let me kill myself or my comrades. And it's like, cool. We're gonna move on from here. So ended a lot of fights that way, which is nice, but you know, it messes up some quest.
What was I gonna say? Who's the drow matron lady? The one evil NPC that you could get.
Mithra or whatever.
Methara, yeah. Menthara? Normally I hate locking myself out of anything, but when my buddy and I were playing, when we got to her, we're like, nope, she gotta go.
What do you mean? Get her as a party member?
Yeah.
Yes. You
Oh.
can. She is the only actually evil party member that you can pick up.
That's crazy because yeah, I did not get her.
I don't know many people who do. You don't have to say reasons. I don't think anybody really goes and says, "Yeah, this asshole lady." No, I want to romance her.
I mean, I was cool with most of the evil people. I mean, except for Lizelle, she was a jerk. But it's like, you know, it would have been nice to have her, I guess.
The thing when I was doing this with my friend, the first time we played, and we got to the main battle with her. This isn't ruining anything for anyone, is it?
I finished
No.
the game, so.
All right, cool. I didn't think so. I figure y'all are way past me. But we got to the point where there's the face-off right before you go and save Halsin. And I blew the horn, and then I saw a thing. I'm like, ooh, neat, an elevator down. And I used it, but that was actually the gate lift. So I inadvertently opened the gate.
No.
We reloaded pretty quickly. But my buddy got an idea. He's like, I just saw him and Thara went. I'm like, what? He's like, I'll be back. 15 minutes later, actual minutes, obviously, I don't have to say that, but actual 15 minutes later, he shows back up and he's like, give me a little bit more time. I see him placing every explosive barrel that probably exists in the game around the little hill that she starts on. So we do the dialogue again. As soon as I'm done with the dialogue, I hear my buddy go, "Thwip!" Like, say, "Thwip!" And best I can say is a goblin giggle. And his arrow goes flying. It hits one of the barrels. It blows her up so badly. There's like nothing left. So he didn't just blow her up. He like obliterated her. And
Gosh.
everything around her in one hit with those barrels. It took out like 4 things, her included. And then there was 2 of the little goblins with the fire barrels that happened to be perfectly positioned that I was able to hit. And it took out like 4 more things. At the very beginning, in like one go, we took out half of the offense just because of explosive barrels. But yeah, it was fun. It was good. I enjoyed that that battle. We tried to take on the Centurion in the what the hell is it called? The place where you can forge. The big
Hidden
forge with a
yeah.
giant hat. Yeah. And it didn't work out. And we were getting frustrated. So we said, you know what, we'll come back to it. And then we found out that, oh, you can actually I didn't think about this.
Surprisingly simple, because it's like you can just beat him with the hammer.
Yeah, the problem was no matter what we did, he would always step onto the thing and then past us to turn around to hit. He never stepped on that freaking hammer. He did it once. So getting him to get off of it to get the superheated thing, and then trying to get him to go back onto it is just such a pain. And we tried and tried and tried, and it wasn't like we couldn't. It was just, it was taking so long. And we hadn't played in like 2 weeks, 1 week. So we're like, we just want to do something fun. And we're like, okay, we're going to come back to this later. And then we ended up making our way over through Act 2. Which was also quite fun, dealing with the whole, the doctor and her, first Lae'zel trying to pull the thing out of Lae'zel's head, and then her still believing, oh no, something must be wrong, and then being like, the doctor messed with something, and then dealing with that whole thing, and then accidentally making the entire creche.
That's happened to me the first time. I was like, oh, they're all going to try to kill me now. Well, I guess this is how this is happening.
This is our life
did
now, being hunted.
Well, my friend has he likes playing a rogue, and he has this thing where we'll be playing and he'll just start sneaking off in one like sort of. I don't want to say if I don't keep an eye on him, but it's like he likes exploring. So I'll be doing something. I'll be like, "What are you doing?" He's like, "Oh, don't mind me. I'm just over here exploring." And then suddenly, Matt, yeah, what's up? I'm in combat. Come help.
Oh gosh.
Or he'll be like, uh-oh, I'll be like, what? He's like, don't worry about it. And then later on, I'll be seeing, the status updates. So-and-so took damage. So-and-so dealt damage. So I'm like, what happened? Just a little bit of combat, nothing to worry about. we go back to the area later. He like took out an entire town on his own. But like this time, I just had talked to the doctor, and the game's like, "Ooh, there's tadpoles. You should pick up the tadpole." So I did, and I'm trying to figure out what powers I want. And suddenly, I wasn't able to select it, and it said, "You're in combat." And I was like, "Dude, what did you do?" And he's like, "Fair, but I didn't do anything this time," because she just wandered back in with everybody. So we reloaded. And then we snuck far enough out to teleport out, left, and then came back in the front entrance again and took everybody out slowly. Then made our way to the Inquisitor, did that whole thing. It was fun. I liked it. I think that's where we left off. Lae'zel is more trusting of my character now, but she's still thinking that, oh no, I can still do this thing. This stuff must be wrong. Meanwhile, we're over here like, don't you see? It doesn't matter. They tried to kill you no matter what. What are you doing? Stop. Anywho, yeah.
Yeah, we murdered so many Gith. So many Gith. I'm surprised she stayed around when we did all of that.
Yeah, I mean, it's... excuse me. It's nice that... I was amazed that when you just... the thing with the dragon egg surprised me, because I was like, surely if I say I want to steal a Gith egg, she'll be like, oh no, you're evil. But no, she was totally cool with it.
She wanted to raise it and be a mommy.
There was one response that I took like a screenshot of. Because it was my character's... I didn't pick this option, but it was an option. Like right after that whole battle thing happened where she was like, oh, I just have to try harder and my queen will notice me sort of thing. Essentially, no, hey, I'll be noticed by Senpai. And the actual response was, after all that, and you still think this, you're so stupid. Like that was the response. And I was like, I guess some people might want to say that at this point. Good on the writers for recognizing that.
But it's true though. She was like clinging to that for like, I mean, I guess to be fair, yes, they're like raised and like indoctrinated or whatever, but it's like, come on, man.
Mm-hmm.
Come on. I wanted to slap her a few times.
Everybody did. She was the first person, honestly, that I was trying to romance, and even I wanted to be like, no, stop it. Because at first I was like, okay, we have the cleric Shadowheart over here. She seems nice, and then she was the moodiest person ever.
Oh, yeah.
I remember I accidentally got her killed, and then the game let me... I didn't realize, I guess, the repercussions. Like, literally, we got off of the ship. This was in my own playthrough. We got off the ship, like at the very beginning. Accidentally got her killed. I'm like, well, I guess that was short-lived of her. I'll probably meet more NPCs. So, the game lets you loot your comrades when they die. I looted everything. But as soon as I did that, she had a scroll of resurrection on her. I was like, oh, cool. I can resurrect her. So I did. And then it immediately goes into this cutscene where she's like yelling at me. But she's not wearing anything because I looted everything.
Oh, no.
So I'm in this cutscene where she's yelling at me, and it's awkward. Because I'm like, stop yelling. Put these on. Yeah.
I didn't keep her in my party that often after we had enough people because I don't know. She's another one that kind of got on my nerves sometimes.
Oh, and then I'm honestly surprised, RPG, that Alistair was not the one you went for like right away.
Ooh.
The vampire?
Astarion?
Oh, Astarion, not Alistair, yeah. I'm surprised Astarion's not the one that you went for first.
Well, he joined the party late, kind of. Because, I mean, I had Lae'zel and Shadowheart by this point. I think I ran into Gale shortly before, outside of one of the places before we, like, ran into him, so... But then I, like, removed Lae'zel and just kept him in the party until... Because I was like, she's always threatening me. And I was like, I don't need you around, okay? I don't need you around if you're going to be like that.
I didn't realize that, like, the only time they can really start a romance thing with anyone is before at the party thing, like right when you get Halsin. I had no idea that there really is not many options at all for anyone if you don't make a selection at that point. You just move on. It kind of bugged me. So I was like, I was going to pick someone. And then I remember I was talking to Astarion at one point, and he was like, I really wish I could find someone. And like every single option was a romance option for me. There was no option at all that was not a romance option. So I was like, well, guess I'm going to do this. And I selected one, and he continues talking about stuff, sounding more and more flirty. And then he's like, but no, not you. Never you. No, no, no. And I was like, I just got rejected in a video game in such a mean manner.
Like, that's rude.
It was the, no, not you, never you. I was like, oh, wow, okay, thanks.